Okay. Hello, hello? You guys hear me? Hello, hello? Is the music too loud? Do I need to turn it down? Oh. Okay, I shall share some of my luck. Music down a little? Okay. How's that? Is that better? Or does it still need to go down more? Hello, Al. Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. Hello, everyone. Summer Iki goes hard. This is a summer Iki? You think this is summer Iki? Okay, cool. Wait, you don't think... Let's see if it'll... Let's see if it'll pop. Let's see. When it's random. Is this not more summer? Like a mermaid type? Is that not summer for you? Finally, you're not pouting anymore? I'm pouting still internally. You want me to bring it back out? It just looks weird when I'm talking. It just feels a little... Why are you pouting? I was pouting because Sleepy here pulled another SSR support card that I really want because it'd be super helpful for my runs. And he already had it. And I was like, damn, dude, you already had it. And then he was like, well, since Iki wants it, let me just pull another one. Let me pull a dupe for her to make my already cool SSR card to be even stronger. And now here I am with, like, not that card. I don't have as many trainees as he does either. I don't have the good SSR card that I want. And it's literally, like, this is why... I think 10% of the reason why I stopped playing gacha games is because I was like, damn, my luck is horrible. Wait, hold on. I need to switch over. Let me do that. And then go do this back. I'll switch back like that because I'm lazy. Mermaid Iki, let's go. Yeah, happy summer, I guess. Ouch. Why was I hit? It kind of looks like the wedding dress my ex wore. This isn't even a dress, though. You want me to change, Nevu? What's the support card? It's the Super Creek support card. It's the stamina one. Because the skills that that card offers is, like, super good recovery skills. Like, insane. Very useful. You can win with just skill. It's okay. I don't have skill. That's the thing. And this is why I don't play gacha games. Okay. Shut up. No, the primary reason is just that I feel like if I'm free to play, I feel like I need to be more dedicated to do the dailies and stuff. And I'm not that dedicated to do the dailies. So most of the time, it's like, I don't really play it as much. Most of the time because of that. But the only reason why I have Project Sekai still on my phone, even though it's a gacha game, is because I don't really roll anymore. I literally just play to play the music, the rhythm game portion of it. So that's why that gacha game is still on my phone. But otherwise, I don't really have any other... I don't have any other gacha game on my phone. Because there's just, like... I'm not that dedicated. Uma Musume is not on my phone. It's only on my computer. I actually missed logging in last night. Wait, no. That was a lie. Never mind. I logged in. I think I dreamed I didn't log in. Also, you were so right. Opera hates winning, man. I saw that you changed your status thing to Oguri Cap. I was like, did he give up on opera? What game are you talking about? Uma Musume. It's a racing gacha game with horse girls. Horse racing, I guess. It's okay, Iki. I don't have skill either, but you have luck. Luck is a skill. I feel your pain. Opera was such a pain. Bro. I don't even know if... Wait, did you actually win the URA with her? Sleepy was able to win the URA with her. I have not been able to still. Which, I hate it here for that, but you know. You know how it is. And then I move on, or I play my comfort racer, who is Taiki Taiki Shuffle, because for some reason, no matter what I do, she be winning. She wins with me, and I'm like, I love you, Taiki. I have not won it yet. Okay, you and me both. You and me both out. Except I'm on career like freaking. I think I'm on like career 18 with her. My friend got me to install that game 2 weeks ago. I think I put it in about 30 hours on the game, and I honestly don't know why. Why not? It's fun. It was only thanks to luck and my support cards. Imagine having Super Creek as a support card, the Stamina Super Creek. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Me with Silent Shizuka, that girl just wins. Girl, yeah, no, Shizuka is really good too. Grass Wonder also worked for me. Like she popped off for me too. I asked the same question to myself as well. What do you mean? You were already a Uma Musume fan before the English came out. I'm working on building more trainees like Haru Urara and my Oguri Cap. Haru Urara, yeah. Have fun with her. Oguri Cap is peak. I like hearing them say Oguri Cap. They're like, Oguri Kapu. I like Oguri Kapu, and when they go like, Dai wa Scaretto. Those are the fun ones. Grass Wonder is kind of cute too. Grass Wonder. But I like the commentators when they say the names. I don't know if anyone else likes that, but I like it when they talk. Triumphant Pulse is such an anime move. I do want Oguri Cap. Just because of the skill. I like Marizinski. Just because her animation is cool. And then I'm close to almost having another star unlocked for Oguri Cap. Ooh! Wait, you should grind that. Yeah. I'm close to almost having another star unlocked. Oh, I just read that. LMAO. So close yet so far. Nah, grind. It's for the grind, baby. Oh, man. Uma Musume is so fun. I bet it would go so crazy. Grind that. Yeah. Yeah. I need more people to love Taiki Shuffle, though. Why aren't people liking her more? She's my goat. She's my goat, at least. And then Marizinski. But actually, my highest rank right now is Grass Wonder, which I was like kind of pleasantly surprised by. Amo goo 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 goo. Oh my god, mo goo goo gaga. Veda, hello. Oh, were you guys playing games together? Oh, goo goo gaga and Veda. I love you, Veda. I hope you're doing well. Mwah. We were dying with bombs, yes. Oh my god. How go the bomb defuse? Yes. Wait, who was doing the bomb defuse and who was reading the instructions? I'm so curious. We finished pretty fast. Ayo? Okay. Teamwork makes the dream work. We were swapping. Ooh. Heck yeah. I feel like if I were to ever do that with someone, it would be horrible, no matter which role I am. Impressive. Skill issue. Oh, definitely. I was actually horrible. Oh my god, Veta, would you do it again? I'll get the game. Remember, kids, if you ever see the bomb squad running, you had better keep up. That's good advice. Everyone should write that down. Let's go. Yeah. you'll see how someone can truly be bad. Because I have a feeling if I were to do it, it would be horrible. No matter, I can imagine myself struggling with both sides. Whoever I partner with is gonna have to carry me for real, for real. Just don't be the last one caught in the bomb radius. Last one caught in the bomb radius is dead. Ah, what's it called? Is rotten egg? Is that the phrase? Last one caught by the bomb radius is a rotten egg. It was very funny with all the Russian letters. Oh gosh. I knew a guy in the bomb squad that used to wear that as a shirt to work. Sadly, he went out with a... Oh, wait, is that a joke or is that for real? Not true, I was caught in a bomb radius and I'm still alive, but are you a rotten egg now? Side boob? Where? Where? One of them was 3, and she called it a... Oh! She called it a side boob. For legal reasons, that story was a joke. Oh, okay, sounds good. It was a funny. That was funny. It was funny. I did laugh. That's insane. You guys should have streamed it, and then I would have watched the VOD. Unless you guys did stream it, and I just missed it. Did I miss it? I'll watch it. Or was it next time? Okay, so it wasn't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. He's okay, but I think that would have been fun. It's hot. I feel like it would be... It's such a... I don't know. I think it'd be fun. There's this one game I have that's kind of like the 2 players are looking at 2 different things, but you need each other to like help figure out the puzzle. Like it's kind of like an escape room puzzle, except what was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted by the song. I love this song. I forgot what I was saying. I'm just gonna keep moving. We are crashing out with the 3-minute ones. Ooh, sounds stressful. Iki, you're such a powerful VOD watcher that my community has taken to saying hi, Iki, whenever I say hi to my VOD watchers during streams. I know! Girl, every single time. Every time. They're like, hi, Iki, and I'm like, ah, hi! I get so happy. You guys are so nice to me. I really do appreciate it. So nice. Thank you. I do like your VODs though, Kai. I get so cozy watching them. I would be like the fan of yours, Kai, that you would never know exist type thing, you know? Because I would just watch your VODs. Boss, yes. I've been in an escape room before, but I was just brute forcing it and wasn't helpful to my friends. I would love to do an escape room in real life. I have yet to do that. But like, I was playing the escape room simulator game, and that was pretty fun. I felt like I was doing pretty good in assisting and like figuring stuff out. I think that was fun. I just don't know how I would do in like a real life situation. And like, I might be slow on the uptake as well because it takes me longer to process because I can't like easily look around the room in my opinion. You're too kind. No, you're too kind. You and your chat. You guys are so sweet to me. Like I feel like you guys spoil me just by saying hi to me even when I'm not there. Like it like sincerely warms my heart. For real. Escapes are fun. They can get really chaotic in groups over 5. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. It gets chaotic even in the games or the escape room game when you have more than like 4 people. People are just going everywhere. And then people take things, and you don't even realize people take things. So you're just like, wait, I'm missing a clue. What's going on? And someone else just has it because they're just like, huh, this might be useful for later, and they just keep it. The only escape room I've been in is the room where people try their best to think of reasons to run away from me for real, for real. Wait, I don't get it. The only escape room I've been in is the room where people try their best to think of reasons to run away from me. Hi, John. Thanks for the waterboarding. How are you? Oh, hi, Duck. Bushu. Where's your... Why can't I hear the blurbs? Is the blurbs not working? Am I going crazy? She couldn't even be nice for a whole week because you were mean to me by pulling Super Creek, bro. How could you? You know how much that she meant to me. Oh. Wait, let me scroll back up. Let me scroll up. Iki just told me I was dead to her. Yeah, done. Yeah, done, Sleepy. I still don't get it, Mogu. Today was a good day. Why was it a good day, Tuck? I don't know why, but that was very Sachi core. It's okay, Mogu. Don't read it over and over. I didn't get it! Bro kept on hitting. Who? Wait, what? I never forgot my blurbs. Yeah, I just, I saw the notification in chat, so I don't know why I didn't hear it. But no way I couldn't control my pools. Well, you could have not pooled. The whole stream froze and then suddenly truck. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, Cube. We did a waterboard for Cube, and I missed it? Or did it not? Is everything breaking? Don't give me the dog. Don't give me Lyra's dog. Lyra? Don't give me Lyra's dog. Even though that's a cute dog right there. I should have a Shiro emote. I should have it the one where she's blepping. The bleh one, you know? I can show you something that would freak you out? Okay. Does that mean you'd show me on stream? Or like in a bad way freak out? Or like a good way freak out? You know? Like a fangirl type freak out? Or like a, oh my god, what the frick am I looking at type freak out? Or is it, oh, a good way? Okay, give it to me. 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 Can't show on stream. I will not. But can I see it? You want a live reaction or as an after stream type thing? Also, did you sleep? Didn't you go to bed? Actually, Veta should be in bed too. Sent? Okay, bet. No flippin' way! Fee, I love you. How are you? Mwah. Oh my god. What's the lore on? Oh my god, it's so cute, but what's the lore? What? What? Wait, what's happening? Wait. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Zab and Gorby, hello. Gorby, thank you for following. Thank you. Hello. Oh my gosh. Hello, Raiders and Fee. Yeah. Hello, thank you so much for raiding. I hope you guys had a good stream. How was Peak? Who died? Did anyone die? Or were you guys winners? Thank you. Thank you for following. Let me read the Frosty Tools. Oh my gosh, like totally listen up. This raccoon mage VTuber is like the cutest thing ever. Gorby's Twitch is all about fun times and not so pro gameplay. But who even cares? They're like totally going on adventures and streaming rare moments. It's gonna be a blast for sure. That's so cute! And there's Zav. Oh my gosh, like totally check out Zavia Chameleon. This chameleon VTuber is like an artist and a gamer. She's all about that anime life and speaks German and Czech. That's like totally impressive. Last time she was like reaching new heights and peak with some friends, but she also does art streams, like for sure. This girl is like totally multi-talented. Gamer? Since when? Chameleon Ray, Trash Can Raid. Hello, Quintos. Hi, Zam. I love you. Mwah. Hi, Shrug. Hello, hello, hello. Uphinda, hello. Yukine, hello, hello, hello. Frog, hello. Yes. Thank you for following again, Gorby. I hope you're doing well. That's all for me. I won't give you context. What? Okay, that's fine because that's killer. It's such a killer design. I'm so excited. It's so cute. I'm like, if I could shake you right now, Mogi, for showing me that, I'd be like grabbing you by the shoulders and just shaking you like crazy. I'd be like, it's so cute. I'm gonna die. Hi, Bloody. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Dam. Hello, Iki. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Gamer? Since when? For sure. I'm sorry, Iki. I do have to run because I have to wake up early for work. Of course, it's no problem. If you guys have to raid and run, it is a-okay. Please do so. I'm so glad that you guys were able to have fun on your stream, and I hope that everyone is able to get some good rest. If you decide to stay, I have been chatting for I don't know however long, but we will be playing Necrobarista at some point. For those who don't know me, my name is Iki Guy. You can call me Iki. I am a sea slug. That's all I got. Nice to meet you. I love you though. I love you, Zav. Good luck with work. I run away now. Goodbye, Fee. I'll be sad without you. But if you must run, then I guess it must be done. We will miss you, and whenever we see you again, we will be happy to hug you and say hi to you again and again and again. What was I even talking about? I don't even know, man. What was I even doing? I don't even know at this point. I've gotten distracted. I was fangirling about the design, which is still very cute. I like it. I like it a lot. Like, top tier for sure. And then before that, I was talking about escape rooms, maybe? That's the primary one. I was talking about a game I have that's kind of like that. Yeah. I don't want to play it at some point with someone. I don't know if they need the game too, though. I should really look into that. But it's kind of like an escape room puzzle game, except like you've got two different perspectives of like the same room, but you need one perspective to help the other. So it's kind of like if you guys know the game Bokura, it's kind of like that where like there's two players, right? But one of them is like in one perspective of the same layout and the other one is like a different perspective, and you guys have to use each other's perspectives to figure out how to go to the next scene or something like that. Why are we over here? I know something else that has two perspectives. Boom. Yes, this also has two perspectives. I think it moves very smoothly. I still need to work out the kinks for it, but I think the whole panning of the camera is doing really well, and I'm very happy with that. There's some more things I want to add to it, but I haven't been able to figure it out properly. Like, it's just kind of not working. So I want it to work before I show it off, you know? But it's currently being a pain in my butt, and I'm trying to figure out why. because it looks super easy in the Discord. So I don't know. Thank you for the head pat, Zap. Thank you for the pushy hug, and thank you for the care package. I will sip, stretch, and posture check. Add cheese? How so? Like in what way would you want me to add cheese? You want it as a redeem? What would you want the redeem to be? Just like a cheese falls on me? There's a cheese that like sticks to me? There's just a cheese that just appears? There's a lot I could do with a piece of cheese. Just cheese? What's your favorite type of cheese, Bloody? Like, do you have a favorite? Or nah? That's a lot. That's a cheese. Harasu Mars? Karsu Marsu? What is that? Is that cheese? Am I getting played right now? But actually, I like mozzarella. Ooh. I think both are cheese. Wait, I'm gonna look it up. Arsu Marsu? Let me see. Arsu Marsu? The cheese? Traditional Sardinian sheep milk cheese that contains live insect larvae? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, is it good? Like, why is this a thing? Free protein. Oh, I'm sure. Traditionally, oh. I mean, according to Wikipedia, Kasumatsu is traditionally believed to be an aphrodisiac by Sardinians, and the shepherding, milking, and fermentation necessary for the dish feature heavily in the island's superstition and mysticism. Interesting. Huh. I want to learn more about this. Italian island of Sardinia sits in the middle of the Tyrrhenian Sea, gazing at Italy from a distance. Surrounded by 1,849-kilometer coastline of white sandy beaches and emerald waters, and it is within these edgy curves that shepherds produce Kasu Marzu, a maggot-infested cheese that, in 2009, the Guinness World Record proclaimed the world's most dangerous cheese. Whoa, you do? Okay, now you're in my top 5 streamers. Wait, what'd I say? Huh? Well, thank you. What'd I say? Did you know? Know what? Cheese skipper flies, Piophilia casae, lay their eggs in cracks that form in cheese, usually Fiore Sardo, the island's salty pecorino. Maggots hatch, making their way through the paste, digesting proteins in the process, and transforming the product into a soft, creamy cheese. Then the cheesemonger cracks open the top, which is almost untouched by maggots, to scoop out a spoonful of the creamy delicacy. It's not a moment for the faint-hearted. At this point, the grubs inside begin to writhe frantically. Did you know that there are cheese caves, like caves full of cheese? Are there? Like naturally? Some locals spin the cheese through a centrifuge to merge the maggots with the cheese. Others like it au naturel. They open their mouths and eat everything. Crunch. No, man-made? Oh, why would they do that? If you're able to overcome the understandable disgust, Marzu has a flavor that is intense with reminders of the Mediterranean pastures and spicy with an aftertaste that stays for hours. Some say it's an aphrodisiac. Others say that it could be dangerous for human health, as maggots could survive the bite and create I never know how to say this word. Myiasis? Micro perforations in the intestine, but so far no such case has been linked to Kasumarzu. Cheese is banned from commercial sale, but Sardinians have been eating it, jumping grubs included, for centuries. The maggot infestation is the spell and delight of this cheese, says Paolo Solinas, a 29-year-old Sardinian gastronome. He says some Sardinians cringe at the thought of Kasumarzu, but others raised on a lifetime of salty pecorino unabashedly love its strong flavor. So the cheese gets more ripe? Leaky, hi! How are you? Welcome on in. It's like only to stock them. Interesting. Okay. How are you? I'm good, Leaky. Happy Thursday. Or maybe it's Friday for you. Almost. Or it is. Isn't it? It might be late for you. I hope you're doing well. Been a hot minute. How goes it? Interesting. It looks kind of gross, but I think if someone were to give it to me without my knowledge, I think I would eat it and be like, wow, this is good. Or maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. I'm not big on like strong, like super strong flavors. I'm definitely more of like a more I got a bland tongue, okay? The only thing I like is like spice. Like I like spicy, but I don't like super strong or like super intensely like savory. I can't think of an example from the top of my head at the moment. Thank you for the head pat, Bloody. But this is kind of cool. I didn't know this was a cheese. Indian food? It's good, but I don't think I could have it often enough. Like, it's definitely something for me where I can have it every now and then, but it's not... It is a little strong. But the spice is good. I really like the spice. You got good spice. I think maybe instead of strong flavors, I mean like savory, I guess. Like super savory stuff, I'm like, every now and then is good. Otherwise, I have like a sweet tooth and a spicy tooth. And then just kind of a neutral savory, or like mildly savory type with a palate. Thank you for the plushy hug. I mean, but I can't even handle like super spicy stuff. I think I have a higher tolerance than like I have a higher tolerance at least than my sister or my coworkers and stuff, but it's not like crazy where like I need spice in my life because that's a little too much. It's too much. I like the burn every now and then, not every meal. I got a family friend who loves spicy and like they can handle like any spice pretty much. They have to make their own heat, you know? Like they homemade a spicy sauce. Hot sauce, I guess is what it's called. Because I guess their tongue is like freaking dead because they can't taste or feel anything other than heat. I don't know how they do it. Because they show me what they put in their hot sauce and it's like insane. It's like super spicy, but it has a flavor too. So it's not just heat, but it like has a really good flavor to it. Apparently, I'm too scared to try it because I feel like I would die if I were to try his hot sauce. But do it? No. I would like to I'd like to retain my taste buds. I would like it not to fall off or like burn away into nothingness. That would be great, thank you. You got this? Nah. I ain't doing it. I'm doing it. I like it when it's like mildly spicy. I think that's my favorite. I can handle it, but if it's like, if the spiciness is greater than the taste itself, I'm like not a fan of it. Because it's not good in my opinion. It's not good. I like when the heat is like the add-on and not the primary feature. You're a strong, independent sea slug. Thank you. I am. So I will choose by my own volition to not try my family friends' hot sauce. I know what's best for me. Alright, how long have I... I didn't yap for that long, did I? Yeah, it's not even an hour. Aw, man. Maybe if I ever decide to make his hot sauce, I'll send some to you. Not even an hour, she says. Yeah, not even an hour. I started late too, but I mean, it's whatever, right? I do want to play this game though. I've had it for a while. It's basically, I think from what I can understand, it's literally just like a kinetic novel. Like there's not much to do in it. Not gonna lie, I love hot stuff, really. Like super hot stuff or spicy. Hi Cousteau, thank you for the care package. I will do so. Okay. Spicy sauce is fire. I definitely think it has a nice add-on. Yuri, hello! Oh my gosh, how are you? Are you winning, Iki? I think I am. I haven't done anything that would say otherwise. I think. How are you, Cousteau? How are you? Happy Thursday. What's the plan? Yeah, I'm great. How about you? I'm glad to hear you're doing so good. I'm doing good too. I'm vibing, I'm chatting, I'm yapping. I have not started the game yet. This game though has really nice music too. I'm really excited. It's, if you guys don't know, I guess you guys probably wouldn't, but the people or like the composer who did the music in this game did the soundtrack for a game called Florence, which is also really good in my opinion. It tells a story, of course, and I thought the soundtrack was really beautiful in it. And then they also did the soundtrack in Norn 9, which is an otome game. So if you guys don't know otome games, then you guys definitely wouldn't know that one, but they did the soundtrack for that one, and that had some good music too. So I'm kind of excited to hear the music in this one. And I think this one, from what I read in the reviews, is there's not much like gameplay.
Boy,
it's
no
mostly
way,
just
boy.
reading.
Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
What? Are you home, Sonny? Are you back from work? I went to a restaurant once that required a waiver of death and injury to purchase the spiciest meal on their menu. It was hot and the waiver was warranted. Wow, that's crazy. That makes sense, especially if it's like really that bad, you know? They gotta make sure that they don't get bashed for it when the customer asked for the spiciest meal. Yes, I am. Welcome home, Sunny. Glad you had a safe drive. Hi, Cinder. Welcome on in. Thank you for the bump. Oh my god. Also, is it doubling? Am I hearing it double? Or do you guys only hear it once? No? Oh, so maybe it's just on my end? From what, though? That's so weird. Let's see. I have no clue. But if there's no double on your end, then I guess I'll just leave it be. Alright, but Sunny's like, start the game. Okay, let me talk about Necrobarista a little more to describe it. So if you go to the Steam store page for it, it's basically gonna be like, hi Iki, just popping in to bonk, then run away before you throw me back in the basement. Why are you in the basement? Why did I throw you in the basement? Huh? Why'd I do that? What did you do for me to do that? But thank you so much for stopping by, Cinder. And I guess thank you for the bonk. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but thank you for stopping by. Let's see. So about this game, this is a story about death and coffee. Inspired equally by film and anime, Necrobarista is a unique take on the visual novel medium. Follow a dynamic and diverse cast of characters as they navigate Melbourne's hipstery coffee culture, the questionable ethics of necromancy, and the process of letting go. In a back alley cafe, the dead are granted one last night to mingle with the living. Necrobarista follows a dynamic and diverse cast of characters as a... Oh, it's the same thing. Why'd they repeat it? Someone save me from the basement? Why are you guys in the basement? You have all of us in the basement? What? I do not. If I did, you guys went in there voluntarily because I didn't have anyone in the basement. I didn't tell you guys to go in the basement. Oops, wrong button. Someone save me. Crazy. Iki put viewers in the basement? I did not. Why are you guys down there? Guys, I would love to save y'all, but I'm in the basement too. You guys are all just sitting in in those folding chairs, you know? In a circle, going like, guys, why are we here? And I don't know why you're there. The door's wide open. It's not like you're stuck in there. We're eating the drywall to survive. The door is open. We don't even got cheese. It's not like I am I'm not stopping you guys from leaving the basement. I don't even know why you guys are down there. Oh my god, Edge, hello. Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. Hi. It's been a moment. How's it going, dude? Help, I've been in Iki's basement. I don't know how or why I got here. I don't know why either. You can get out. You can just walk. Anyways, I hope you have a great stream. Just popped in to cause chaos. Well, thank you, Cinder. I think you did your job. And thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. My last wish to leave this basement and see the sun again. You can leave whenever you want. Also, I have something for you. Suspicious? What is it? What do you have for me? A bonk? A ding? Cheese? That's what Bloody wants, though. Bloody wants some cheese. Not the bonk. Kilo, why are you bonking? My gosh. Okay. Okay, let me start the game. Okay, let me turn this down. Okay, and then let me turn the game up. You guys hear it? Is it loud? Is it too loud? Time for this old man to go to bed. Have a good night stream, kiddo, and good night, everyone. Good night, Nevu. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Have a great night. Rest well. Sweet dreams. Looking forward to the next time I stream, which will be... Let me check my calendar. Which will be... the 14th of August. It will be the 14th of August that I will have probably my next stream. Yes. Although I might stream, well, so long. Well, okay, so that's gonna be probably my next solo stream, but I should have a stream on the 16th probably, in the evening, because I'll be collabing with Pinku to play Homa Cypher, because we're gonna keep playing it and see how much we can cover. I will wait patiently in the basement then. Okay, Edge, you're doing that voluntarily. I hope you know that. I should have like a contract or something. Be like, please sign here to know that I am not forcing you to stay down here. No, Kilo, don't cry. It's okay. I'm just busy. I'm busy in July. I wasn't even planning to stream this week, but it kind of worked out that it did. You know what? I have to give you, Iki. I hope it's not what I think it is, because I don't need it. I don't need it. Iki hates us. I don't hate you. I just got busy. We packed up our July, okay, and like early August. So the next time I'm able, I'll come back to streaming, okay? It'll be fine. She put us in the basement and forgets us while working. The door is literally open. I have not put you guys down there at all. I didn't even know you guys were down there. This is like Toy Story all over again. Yes, I know it's voluntary. I'm only here because I found the snack table. See, there's a snack table. I don't know why you guys are eating drywall. Edge found the snack table. I didn't even know there was a snack table. Does it have cheese? Bloody, do you like those, like, what are they called? Like the charcuterie boards? Three what? Are you doing a countdown? Cinder, look at me. Look at me. Don't do whatever you're doing. Cinder, don't do what you're doing. Don't do what you're doing. Don't do what I think you're gonna do. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. There was cheese. What? What? He's not gonna do it, right? Because I told him not to, right? Because I politely asked, right? Where did it went? Where did what went? Is this supposed to be rain in the game? Hold on. Do it if you have cheese? Just because you said no, I'll triple. No. Nah. Just like give me like triple bonks or something, okay? Like that's fine. I'll take the bonks, okay? I'll compromise with you. You can bonk me. How about that? Yeah. Triple the cheese. No. I ain't. Hello. Hi, Iki. Hello. How are you? Are you at work right now? You working? Getting that bread? How are you, bro? I need to go here and fix something. Oh my god, my alerts are dying. Why? I'm gonna turn that down. Why does it sound so cursed? That sounds sad. I turned it down. What the frick was that? Oh my god, Cinder, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. That's enough, right? You're good now. Oh, you got Quintos. Oh, you got Schwag. You got Nebu. Oh my god, you got Edge. Let's go. Nice pool, dude. What the heck? 1 out of 3? No. How about no? Because that's bad. That's enough. Thank you. I'm at work right now. Hang in there, hang in there. You're almost done. I think. Woo! It's so dead I shouldn't even be here, to be honest. Well, that means you're just, like, getting free money, right? You know, if you would do 15 at the same time, you have to pay less money. If you do 15? I think so. They put, like, discounts on it, right? 3 gifts? Deal with it? I don't want to deal with that! Take those 2 gifts somewhere else. You already gifted me. It's enough. Enough is enough, Cinder. Didn't you say you were just stopping by? Why do you keep doing this? You do this every... I feel like you've been doing this where you're just like, I'm just stopping by. And then you, like, stay for, like, longer. I think the best way... Okay, it's not like a strategy, but it's definitely like an observation, right? But the best way for people to like start lurking or like to like head out or whatever is for me to start playing the game. Because I think people just stay when I'm yapping. Or not like stay, but like they like chat more when we're yapping, because you know, conversation is nice. What's gaming? Yeah, it's just something in the background, right? I randomly do it. That is true, you do that. Okay, for real now? Bye-bye. Goodbye, Cinder. Love your streams and have a good one. Thank you. Have a good one as well, Cinder. Take care. Always great seeing you, dude. Thank you again for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm sure the people who got gifted as well also appreciate it. Ooh, Subway Surfers. Subway Surfers? Oh, like that type of thing? I never understood that, but I think it's because I don't think I need an extra like distraction or something like that. But I can get overstimulated, like what was it? I think the last Pinku stream, I was like in a Discord VC while playing a video game, while listening to Spotify and listening to Pinku, and it was just kind of like I was able to kind of keep up with like everything though, so I think I didn't do that bad. Like I wasn't like I was super overstimulated maybe, because I wasn't like trying to feel overwhelmed or anything. It was just like, that's just what I was doing at the time. Ah. Did you hear it? Oh my god. Alright, well, that alert sounded much better. Yuri, let's go. Thank you, I ain't. Oops? Why are you saying oops? Did you not mean to gift? Be forwarding the gifts? Yeah. Did you not mean to do that? I was about to sub, so thanks. Thank you, Edge. My attention span is already too far behind. Oh my god. No, I meant to Anon. Oh. Whatever, though. Whatever. It's fine. You can be kind. You can be a good guy for once, right? I ain't. You can be a nice guy every now and then. I'm so glad, though. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Gifting subs is always so nice. It's so crazy though, like it's so weird that like you can get gifted a sub randomly. Like if a streamer was like just on your homepage or whatever, it apparently like counts for once. Anyways, oh, what are you guys talking about? Damn. Listen, being a Pinku hater is not nice. Imagine gifting. Tuck, that's literally what you do. What do you mean? Level 2, let's go. Poggers, yeah. Gifting is always nice though. If I had more money, I would also gift too. But I currently have not a lot of money in my bank account. Not because of anything like dumb. I just had to pay off like some household stuff. So I just gotta save it back up, I guess. To be fair, I haven't done it in a while. That's true, you have not, which is fine. No problemos there. I do appreciate it when you do. Don't know why you did it before, actually. Being a Pinku hater, who hates the Nintendo Switch teacher? Pinku was a me hater first, probably. No shot, man. No shot. She was apparently married to Chat, and then something happened. I have to cover my boy Iro. You know how it is. I get it. I get it. I get it. I respect. I respect. But can't you just like? Can't you just specifically sub him? Isn't that a thing? I still haven't done that though. I like mystery gifting and seeing who I get. Kind of like a gacha, I guess. It's pretty much a gacha, except there's better pools here because you're not just looking for an SSR because all your friends are SSRs, you know? It's more fun doing pools. Yeah, I get it. Exactly. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, it's fun. I should do it more. I should do it more. Since I can't. Oh no, I'm broke. Iki, two things. One, play the game. Two, I just did one single pool and got the new Uma B1. What? Are you? Congratulations, Sunny. I hope you enjoy Biwa. I will play the game. Pinku went out of her way to divorce me is what happened. Cancel her. I can't cancel my wife. That's literally like impossible. Iki broke. I am. Damn, she sounds angry. First time hearing that. I just have horrible luck, and I always realize that whenever I talk about like gacha games with like other people that we're all, we're all playing the game, it's a community thing, it's cute, it's cute. And then I realize like my luck is so bad. Like it's actually so funny. Whenever I like talk to people about my luck, or like I talk about a gacha game and I compare like the like pools that people get and like the process in which like, or like how long they've been playing and how much they pooled compared to the amount I've pooled and how long I've been playing, and it's just like, wow. I just have like if the average number of luck, let's say 10 is 100% type thing, or like really, really good luck. Most people are like on average is probably like 5 to 7, right? It'd be like a 5 to 7 amount of luck. I think I'm like a 3. Maybe a 4 for gacha. This is only for gacha games. I would say there are a lot of different other aspects of my life that I would say I am incredibly fortunate and incredibly lucky to have, and I'm very grateful for it. But just in regards to gacha games and like anything in games that are some sort of RNG, I think I'm a 3 out of 10. Sounds like a skill issue. It might be. I consider luck kind of like a skill stat, so I never played a gacha game except Genshin when it first came out for 1 week. I did play it when it came out. I played it for a while, actually. But then, when did I stop? I think I stopped after... Yeah, I think I stopped after Inazuma. Which was, I mean, now they have like so much more, right? But, I don't know. Inazuma, it's like a region in the game. It was like an update type thing. So, don't worry about it. Anyways, their gacha stuff sucked. And, I don't know, I kind of got lost in the story. The story kind of left me. Zenless Zone Zero looked interesting. But I never got into it. And then there's Honkai Star Rail, of course. But again, I didn't really get into, but I do listen to the music. The music of it is nice. Oh my god, play Genshin again, it's amazing. I'm good. Thank you, though. I don't really play gacha games anymore. Other than Uma Musume. But that one's that's my new thing. Play Balatro. I don't think I'd be very good at it. I mean, I have seen people play it and it does look fun. But I don't have it either. And I don't have enough interest in it to actually get the game. I would say... Yeah. Yeah, I don't have interest, really. I think I don't mind other people playing it and just watching. But it's not really a game that I myself would play. So, you know what I should play, guys, is Necrobarista Final Pour. Okay, I'm gonna, you know what? Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'm just gonna do it. Just go, right? Just go. Just go. If I push myself to do it, it'll work, right? You sure? No. Not at all. Like, literally no clue. I didn't test to see if this game will run well with my Warudo, so I guess we'll find out. I don't think it's running well. I don't think it's running well. It's kind of crashing out right now. It's kind of dying. Yeah, what you should play is Necrobarista. Zawarudo. Okay. Oh. They thought of the faraway grave on the plain. They thought of the comrade who came not again. Kiss it? Crazy. They lifted their glasses, and sadly they said, "We drink to the name of the mate who is dead. Henry Lawson." No, I'm dumb. It was an I. Okay, I had no clue what you were talking about. Wait, let me remove the muse right there. Okay. What the helly? Cough. Cough, cough. It's too bloody damp down here. I know we're underground, but I don't suppose there are any windows we could open. There's a ventilation duct in here somewhere. Maddie, mind opening it up and get some fresh air circulating? Other end's blocked right now. There's a dumpster sitting on top of it. You'll have to grin and bear it. Can we hurry this up? Calm your farm, old man. You're well aware it takes time to set up. I don't appreciate your tone. Sorry. At the very least, can we turn some lights on? With all the rubbish you've got scattered around the place, I'd like to at least know where I'm putting my feet. Ashley, would you mind? What? What? Thanks. You're more organized than last time, I see. I go sleep. Good night, bloody. Thanks for chatting and hanging out. The art is pretty. I agree. I'm excited. Practice makes perfect. Hey, Maddie. How much more wire do we need? Welcome. Oh my god, your hair! Yeah. You look like how I looked when I came from the salon. Who did you choose?
Caitlin.
I don't know why I asked. I don't remember their names.
Yeah.
Is that the... Was that the cheap... the...
No.
How much was she?
It was the old owner.
You went all in.
I went all in.
How was she?
It was nice. I liked her haircut. And it was weird. She got an assistant with, at 1.2 people was doing my hair.
Whoa.
But you could tell the assistant was right out of school because she tugged on your hair like none other.
Oh.
But it was still weird having.
Was it nice? It
was
looks
nice.
even.
Yeah.
Did they do a rounded edge? Did you ask for like a rounded edge or what?
No. I just asked her what she thought after I gave her like reference pictures, and then she gave her input, which was great because I have no.
Yeah.
I told her I don't really style my hair, and she really
Yeah. What did she say?
just said she gave me this haircut
Yeah.
because she says it's maintenance.
Yeah. She gave you some layers and some face framing.
Yeah, yeah.
That's literally what I asked for.
Yeah. It was great.
Yeah. It looks good.
Yeah, and she did my bangs nicely.
Yeah, I see that.
Which is crazy, because nobody does my bangs nicely.
Yeah, it looks good, especially right after a haircut.
Yeah.
Looks good.
So it was really nice. She did recommend me use some hairspray though, or because then it would really give you hairspray.
Creates volume and
Yeah.
all that. Yeah. Yeah, but that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
We're good without that. It looks good. You can see like the layer or like
yeah.
whatever it's called.
Yeah, she called it like some sort of dynamic thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't just think how it falls. She's crazy.
Ashley's like, let me back in.
My baby boy!
Ashley!
I know you loved it. You look so comfy.
He was having the time of his life. Like, he did not move
so
at
happy.
all.
He looked so happy. My
This
baby
poor
boy.
baby boy.
My baby boy.
The poor baby boy.
He's eating the forbidden fruit.
And now he wants to come back. Look at Cecile, he's such a good boy. Cecile's such a good boy.
Alright, goodbye. Have fun.
Goodbye. I got distracted. I think that's enough. Ooh. Great. Now, Che. What's up, little P? I found you a chair. Ah, thank you. So, this whole thing, surely it's not legal, yeah? Maddie wasn't clear on that. Oh, I don't know who was talking. Yes, the council found it confronting. For a good reason, I suppose. Because it utterly upsets the natural... Oh, who are you? Because it utterly upsets the natural order. Mate? Oh, wait, are you like... I can't do your accent. It's not just bureaucracy. Shush you. Most rules can be bent, after all. And Maddie has a particular fascination with breaking rules, as I'm sure you've realized. Hey, don't give her all the credit. Bah. This related to her gambling for time. Gambling? Mm-hmm. So, the transfer was the same sort of magic we're doing now, yes. Small scale, though. Doing it on a larger scale requires a bit more preparation. The council successfully suppressed all available information about it, though. For good reason. What happens if something goes wrong? Gamble? Right? I don't know. Why are we gambling? Well, you don't intend to mess it up more than once. Oh, I'm sorry, Cube. Sorry for the gamble. Or try it again after you fail, for that matter. Stubborn scholars notwithstanding. What do you even call this sort of magic, then? Suta, hello! Welcome on in. Happy Thursday, or time zone for you. How's it going? It's going good. I just started playing. Life is good. It's a little hot out, but that's fine. It's the summer after all. I'm playing Necrobarista. This is not how I thought this beginning portion was gonna go. Questions irrelevant. Because it's banned. Extremely cool? That's what I call it. Well, by definition, it's a conduit ritual. But hey, we're among friends, so we can call it what it really is. Fun times! Hi, Maddie. Necromancy. Oh. Just started. Check stream time 1 hour, 25 minutes, and 40 seconds. Yeah. I just started the game. Eh. Teehee. It's fun. It's fun yapping. I can't help it. Oh, did it say something? I thought it said something. Necromancy. He tried desperately to remember what it meant. Oh, the time for us has all come. Death. This fragment of a memory stays with you. Piece together the past. Remember what transpired. And never forget. You are scattered, practice, fascination, bureaucracy, disheveled, messy, detective, blunders, disgust. A lot of words, a lot of words, a lot of words, a lot of words, a lot of words. I like the loading. It's cute. It's holding up all right. Or better or worse, I guess. But yeah. I hope you're doing well, Suta. Oh. Oh. Oh, I can move around. I was not expecting this. Oh, I'm stuck. I've met the wall. I'm doing okay. I'm gonna go see Superman tomorrow opening afternoon. I can't wait. How are you doing? Will you see it? I probably will not. There's not really any good movie theaters near me, so if I do see it, it'll probably be whenever it comes out on a streaming platform. And then we'll probably just like watch it on the couch or something. Ooh. That looks nice. Press and hold to inspect a memory. Oh. Looks cool.
You want dinner? You have less than 10 minutes.
I'm coming.
If you don't come, it's going in the garbage.
What? I just said I'm coming.
Garbage.
Hi, Mr. Pokey. POV, you're dyslexic. I mean, perhaps. I don't know, actually. Is that really how it is? How are you doing, Mr. Pokey? Thank you for the ding. Maddie's rules. Number 1. We welcome both living and dead. Patrons will be served in the order they arrived. 2. Don't ask who's alive. It's rude. If someone wants you to know, they'll tell you. 3. The dead have 24 hours to spend within the premises before moving on. Strictly enforced. 4. No, we don't have Wi-Fi. 5. Report broken items and other anomalies to staff. We can't clean up your broken glass or spatial rift if we don't know about it. 6. Don't feed the Adolins. They can't eat, and offering them food just reminds them of that cruel fact. Okay. You streaming yesterday fucked with me. I thought yesterday was Thursday and got really confused to see you streaming. I'm so sorry, Mr. Pokey. I'm so sorry. Oh, it opened. Yeah, this will be my last stream until last solo stream until August. I think the next time I stream is probably going to be with Pinku next week, but otherwise, after that, I will not be streaming until mid-August. I didn't realize people were using my streams as a timestamp. I do have to BRB for a bit though because I gotta go get the food and eats. for a bit, even though I just started the game. But that's normal, right? I do that. Part 1. Ooh. No Iki stream till mid-August? Yeah. Well, solo stream is okay. There's plenty of other people to watch in that time. I just got like a lot of people coming over, and then we're going on a 2-week trip. So it'll be fun. The Terminal. Carlton, Victoria, Australia, 3053. Excerpts from online reviews. Pretty unremarkable coffee. Barista speaks Chinese, but exclusively uses it to mock people to their faces. I am very self-conscious about my top hat now. Observed little girl running around cafe with knife, unsupervised. Came down with a deep sense of ennui after visiting. Was rudely told to stop being a big dweebus after complaining about burnt taste in coffee. This coffee is some of the best I've ever had. 5 stars. Disclosure, I have no taste buds. The door closes. Hey. Mate? You right? Ack! You can see me. Clear as day, yeah. What can I get ya? I've been walking around for hours. Nobody was talking to me. I don't even know how I got in here. I think you'll find it was via the front door. Okay. Right. Where am I? This, dearly departed, is the terminal. Carlton's finest. Departed. They say our coffee's to die for. So, I don't really know how to go about this. Ask me anything, man. You're not the first disheveled dead guy to drop in, and I'm sure you won't be the last. What does everyone else ask? I generally ask, what does everyone else ask? Arya, thank you so much. You as well have a wonderful, wonderful day. As always, thank you so much for stopping by. Aw, shit. And they always say that. And there's the embarrassed silence. Alright. I get it. Wait, I need to go get foods. JK. Yeah. I'm gonna be back. So what will it be today? Will you confuse me for an American or a girl? How about both? Why not both, yeah? No, I actually gotta head out real quick. I gotta go eat. And then I'll be back for more game. So, yeah, I gotta go, actually. Food. Food. Goodbye, Aria, you American girl. BRB, guys. Go eat or do something productive, I guess, or lay around and relax, whichever. Alright, hello, hello. I'm alive after eating good foods and hanging out with my sister who got a beautiful haircut. The stylist did really good this time. Let me go back here. Okay. And now that that's all done, I can keep playing and enjoy this game because I have a feeling I'm I'm gonna really like it already. I really like the art direction they're going. I will keep playing. Hee 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 hee. You make a habit of bullying everyone who comes through, or just the pitiful ones? It's almost exclusively the latter. I guess that's consistent. Always felt like people saw me as a pitiful guy. Sorry, I was actually just kidding there. No, you're right. I'm a fucking sad sack. Boss hated me, family hated me, work sucked. Just like everything else about me. Now I'm never even gonna have a chance to make things better for myself. That's it. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. Hey, come on. Now I'm sitting in a cafe for dead people falling apart in front of the barista. Mate, pull it together. Number 1 rule, no breakdowns in the cafe. Please. Promise, man. You are okay. I know how it is. Are you dead? No, and I don't know if you read the rules outside, but... God, yes, I did. I can't even get that right. In that case, you will also have read that you have 24 hours left before you gotta move on to the next place. And I don't think you want to spend them having one big, long, extended panic attack. 24 hours? Ah, shit. What I'm saying is, everything's okay. Just take some deep breaths. We'll sort this out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to be a fuss. Cafe's empty. It's not like I've got anything else going on. Don't worry about it. Are you sure? I'm kind of a burden. You're not. Promise. Chin up, mate. Let me tell you about the building. It's got some cool history. So, the first time I came here was about 4 years ago. What? They skip it? I wanted the background. I wanted the lore. And that's why you should never, ever serve a martini to a dead biker, even if he specifically asks for one. Huh. Out of all the possible ways to react to that, that's one I certainly didn't expect. Yeah, no point in seeking eternal vengeance if you're gonna have to leave in a few hours anyway. It kinda strips it of its meaning, you know? There's no way to tell whether you'll even care once you cross over. Then again, maybe I'm just being a buzzkill about it. Tiki. Hi, Lightless! Welcome on in, how are you? Happy Thursday! I'm playing Necrobarista. It's giving me cozy. I'm good, glad to hear it. I'm doing good too. I was yapping and then I played the game a little bit and then I went to go get dinner and now I'm back from dinner, so now I'm playing the game a little bit more. It's a good time here. And it will be my last solo stream until August. Hehe. Shouldn't go around policing people's reactions to things. I'm still wrapping my head around all this. Death, that is. Feels weird to say it, doesn't it? Weird. Yeah, that's the word. So, you said most people don't ever find out how they died before they pass, even if they got murdered or something. Yep. Most people don't die from murder. It's mostly sickness, or old age, or lawnmower accidents. Well, they call them accidents. But really, loads of lawnmowers are possessed by evil spirits. Really? That said. Alright, hold on just a moment. You can't just drop that and move on. Possessed lawnmowers? Tell me why when I search Iki in my search engine to see if your Twitch channel comes up, a book called Ikigai pops up? Because that's the same term. That's where my name comes from, is Ikigai. That word. And there's a whole book about that word. And how to incorporate it into your daily life and what it means and what we can do knowing what the word, how much meaning the word holds. So, oh, word? Yeah. It's a word. Ikigai it's a Japanese word that is like a philosophical lifestyle and or concept that people can read into, look into, and maybe try to include that into their daily life. That's kind of like one of the... That's like... Honestly, that's like the #1 reason why I have it as my name. When I first started using it, because I really like the word. As in, that's cool. Oh, that kind of word. Like, oh, word. Okay. I got it now. Yeah, I mean, that's like the primary reason why I used it as my like name and stuff, is because when I first found out about it, what, like 3 years or 4 5 years ago, something like that. Not many people around me or like anywhere that I saw online really talked about it. And so I was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool to like spread the word? And that's when I like kind of start using it as my name, because it's cool. It's really nice. I might read it now. Go for it. It's a good read, in my opinion. They also have another one that's like also uses like another Japanese phrase for that you could incorporate into your life. I'm like blanking on it right now for some reason, but it's like Ichigo Ichi something. I'm blanking. But that one's also a good read. That I think people should know and remember. Which I don't though, unfortunately. Teehee. Whoops. But it is really cool. And yeah, if you get to read it and like get to know more about it, I think that would be awesome. Yeah, don't worry. If my name doesn't pop up on the on the Google search engine or whatever search engine you're using, that's a-okay, because that means you searched up the book. And in which case, my job is done, because that was kind of the goal, is to get you to know more about the word itself. Iki lore, yeah. I mean, you know, I do like play on words with the word of like Iki the guy. And like Iki, I mean, a lot of people now know me as Iki, but it's definitely not my word. You know, it's not something I came up with. So I don't expect to be found if you look up Ikigai on a search engine. I just want people to know more about the word. So it's cool. I think that's cool, actually. Now that I think about it, and you telling me that. That's awesome. Thanks, Lightless. It's a good read. I do like it. I really do. Ichigo Ichie? I think it's something like that. I think it's Ichigo Ichie. Well, how did I even find that word, actually, now that I think about it? Now a lot more people know about it though. So like there's people who see my name and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's a really cool name you have because of like the meaning behind it." And I was like, "Thank you." And then we get to talk about it. And it's always nice. It's always really cool to see that people know more and more about it. Hope I made your day a tad better. Oh, of course. Seeing you guys is always great. It makes my day happy. It really does. Saying hi and good morning and hellos and seeing how everyone's doing is always fun. Makes me happy. It doesn't take much to make me happy though. Seeing my dog makes me happy. Seeing the sunshine with like a clear blue sky makes me very happy. Hearing rain makes me happy, or like seeing rain fall and like the rain droplets hitting puddles or whatever. Like that action of like the rain droplets hitting the puddles and like the little bloop, you know? That motion, that makes me happy. When my friends are having fun, that makes me happy. When I hear laughter, that makes me happy. Oh, when people just hang out with me, that makes me happy. When I can just lurk in other people's streams as they do things and enjoy what they're doing, that makes me happy. When people talk about their passions or their interests, that makes me happy. When people show their hobbies or like gifts they got or anything like that, sharing a part of their lives, that makes me happy. I mean, manga makes me happy. Anime makes me happy. Music makes me happy. There's a lot of things that can make my day better, not gonna lie. Even if it like sours at some point, there's like so many other things that like can cheer me up. Which I think I'm very grateful for that. I think that is very nice. And I think I'm very lucky to be able to appreciate those things. Keeps me light. What the frick?
Lightless _ ain't sheared Dex 6000. I'm sure this
Dude! Bro! 50k badge, yay! Lightless! Thank you! No! Thank you! It does make me happy, but there's many other things that can make me happy too. That's what I was talking about. So thank you for the bits. I don't think I ever received a blue one. That was huge. Had to get the badge. Of course, always an excuse, huh? But thank you so much. I was going on a tangent, but yeah, basically a lot of things make me happy. It's not hard for me to be happy. It's not hard for me to be like sad either, but that is not as common. I'm just a very emotional person. Most of the time I'm very smiley, so don't worry. Solo got 52k from me. How about you stay like that? Just give it all to Selu. It's fine. I am happy for if you were to give everything to Selu. That's all I need. I get like that secondhand success feeling, you know? If she streams. Yeah. Fingers crossed that she streams more. She did that one stream. That was fun. I really enjoyed it. I love her streams. She's so fun. She's such a yapper. She's so good at like just talking. And like her vibe, you know, and everything. I know her school and all. Yeah, classes, school. She's got summer classes, I'm pretty sure, because of the way her schedule works. Dude, I'm so excited. I think she talked about it, right? She has a She's working on something for design and stuff. So cool. I was away at sea. Ah, lightless. Nar. Oh my god, wait, you're right. I forgot. Yeah, that was that time you went to go look for the One Piece. Yeah. Man. Next time. Maybe I should like... Maybe I'll like DM her and be like, so when's the next stream? Wait, well, when's the next stream? Because at some point, if she streams some point after this in July, I will probably be able to make it. Like, and like be there, you know? Most of the time I'm like there partially, but not like fully focused. I would love to be like fully focused in one stream. I would love to collab with Selu for a game. I don't know what game, but I would love to collab with her for something. I think that would be so fun. And like we've never really done that before. We only ever chat in like DMs, so I think it would be really nice. I miss Selu, guys. I miss Selu. I miss her, even though like I mean, she's playing Uma Musume. Everyone's playing Uma Musume, right? As they should, honestly. As they should. It's a fun game with cute horse girls. What is there not to love about it, you know? Oops, press the wrong button. Who's messaging me? And thank you for the head pat. I may or may not be there if she does one in August because of reasons I can't say. Okay. It'd be like that. It really do. You know, life comes up and then you just can't make it. That's how it be. And it'd be sad, but I mean, we understand. And there'll be another stream. At some point. Just because you miss one doesn't mean you miss all, you know? Ooh. Cool. Sorry. My coworkers are texting me. Okay. Back to game. Let me finish this. I say finish this like I haven't just started. Crazy. Possess lawnmowers? Seriously? Anything with spinning blades attracts them. Garden equipment, blenders, power saws. They're a real pain in the arse. Gotta do at least 1 or 2 exorcisms a month on the coffee grinder. That's wild. I like the style. So, I know I'm breaking the rules again, but how many people in here are dead? Yeah. It's a cafe for dead people. Yes, back to game. Yes. Focus. Focus, Iki. Focus. Does that mean it's everyone? Or are some of these people just really into ghost cafes? A little of column A and a little of column B. Plenty of mortals come through. But this is one of the crossing points in the country, so we get a lot of your type. That's also why the rent is so high. Because these vampires who own the place know we get a lot of foot traffic. Literal vampires? No. Like boomers. Landlord class. Oh. Ah. Same thing, I guess. So, to answer your question, there are 9 customers in here right now. Out of those 9, yourself included, I'd say 4 or 5 of them are just passing through on their way to the next place. How can you tell? Once you've worked here for a while, you get a sort of sixth sense for this kind of thing. Gotcha. Speaking of sixth senses, I've got one for trouble. You have 2 sixth senses? Hello, Ashley. Hi, Ashley. Ashley had adopted the cafe staff a couple years back, much in the same way that a puppy adopts a squeaky toy. She was the kind of ferociously smart kid who absorbed information like a sponge, but only used it to cause trouble. Today, she was accompanied by the stench of motor oil and brought with her a look that said, "I'm an invincible genius." She was mostly right about that one. Alright, I know that look. Spit it out. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Cut the crap, kid. What are you after? I'm busy dealing with a customer. I'm not really needing any attention. Shut up, Kishan. Kishan? I need an extra pair of hands, and none of my Ashlings are around to help. Don't you have any clamps? We got you a bunch for your birthday last month. They're all being used for other very important things. They were not. Pretty sure I saw one on the table upstairs earlier. No, I really need a helper. Ashley, I'm busy. Please. Hey, I could probably... Please. I could... Come on, Ashley, you've got to let us work. I'm not gonna get anything done down here if I have to keep going upstairs to find the screwdrivers you've misplaced. But... Hey, no dice. Ooh. What about Che? He can help me. But what about... He's emptying the dishwasher. Sound familiar? It should, because I told you to do it an hour ago. Oh. It's really no trouble. Oh! Why don't I take this guy? Only thing he's busy with is being dead. Hey, come on. Ashley, I'm not going to argue with you about this. I'm sure he would rather relax than be bossed around. Also, manners. We've talked about this. You've got to be more respectful in front of customers. Please. Oh, please. I'm happy to go upstairs. Really, it's fine. I don't have anything else going on, and I'm super dead. I'm cool with it. I'm Kishan. Very dead guy. Happy to help. You sure? I can just send her back upstairs. Promise. It's fine. Look, he's a handyman. Look at his stuff. I just sit around and be a pain otherwise. Perfect. Come, peon. We've work to do. This is fun. Ashley wasn't getting enough attention, but with Maddie's newfound responsibilities, some sacrifices had to be made. That meant the kid would just have to occupy herself more often than not. She still felt guilty as hell about it, and... You know, I reckon this place needs more plants. Jesus Christ, Che! You're gonna give me a heart attack, you old bastard. What's on your mind? Head in the clouds, as per usual. Did I look like I was thinking weighty thoughts? Excruciatingly so. What's going on? Nothing important. Just my resting bitch face. Nope. This one's different. How so? Your facial expression is reminding me of the time you tried to fist fight that cosplayer. Oh. The samurai? The one who barged in, waving his gift store katana around and demanding satisfaction after I refused to put 15 shots in his coffee? Weirdly specific. What's it look like? Looks like you just got threatened with the 1,000-fold Nippon steel. It's a precious memory, so I remember it very clearly. A mix of deep disgust, a whole bunch of derision, and a tiny pinch of pity. Yep, that's me. What a mood. You alright though? Real talk. I'm fine. I'm actually fine, or let's not talk about it fine. The second one. Pharaoh, offer still open if you'd like to talk things out. In the meantime, sorry. Can I grab the tea towel? My hands are wet. Oh, yeah, here you go. So, did the dishes need hand washing, or... I'm sure I told Ashley to empty the dishwasher earlier. Nah, thing's busted. Door latch won't close. Might call the repairman. Ashley shouldn't wash them by hand anyway. Her arm would corrode. So, I did it. Not a problem. What is happening? Sorry, my head is going crazy with the talking for some reason. Yeah, fair enough. So like I mentioned, it'll need a repair, unless you want Ashley at it. I'd call the repairman myself, but our landline stopped working last week. We have a landline? Yeah. Ancient technology. An inelegant tool for a less civilized age. Only works when you pay the bill, though. I don't know if it'd be cheaper to get it repaired, or to just buy a new one and give Ashley the old one for parts. The costs are pretty close, all things considered. Hey, don't work too hard. You'll worry yourself into an early grave. You spent 50 years digging holes. That sounds like pretty tough work, old man. Ow. Ow, old man. For your information, I'm barely, 170-ish. I'm failing to see the inaccuracy. It was during a literal gold rush. Everyone was doing it. Only thing different about me is that I eventually started digging up things more interesting than gold. The only kind of gold I'm interested in is brown gold. What's brown gold? Oh, coffee. I mean coffee. Shut up. He's cute. This is cute. Hey. So... I know it's just another stress on the stress pile, but I think we need to put in an order for more kitchenware soon. Yeah, and another thing that costs money. We're beginning to run out of cutlery, though. It keeps disappearing, not sure where. I don't know how long it can wait before we get more. I don't know if we can afford that this month. Just, you know, everything's a bit too pricey right now. Doesn't help that the coffee cartels keep pushing prices up. I don't think the importer is part of the cartel. They're quite nice. I've seen photos of their kids. You ever spoken to them? They're obviously criminals with the prices they charge. Wholesale my arse. And yet, we keep buying from them. Well, yeah. The beans are good, man. It's just everything else on top. Or on top of them that's stressing me out. Yes. I'll happily accept the blame for some of that. It's fine. You don't have to. I know it's all on me. I've just got to figure out how to pay everything off. Everything. And everyone. The shitty council of death and the doubly shitty time debt we owe to them are the last things I want to think about right now. I've lost enough sleep over it already. Hey, I'm here to help. I'm worried about you, you know? You've had a lot of responsibility dropped on you in a very short period of time. I can't help but feel a little bit culpable for that. I know. Yeah, I know. And you... I can't thank you enough. Shh. It's alright. Hold yourself together. We'll figure it out as a team, just like we always have. I just don't want to deal with it, you know? I get it. And I don't want you to feel like I'm imposing or interfering too much. I know the cafe's yours now, and even though things are a bit much at the moment, I know I keep saying this, Maddie, but I don't know how much time we have to deal with all of this before things start to fall apart. Things are already falling apart. you're going to have to face reality at some point. You know that? Che, oh my god, yes, I know. I don't need any more reminders from you. Back off, man. The council's always on my mind. I can't escape them. My best is all I can do, okay? Just because you're my best friend, and my old boss, and my mentor, doesn't mean I need you preaching at me about how I need to deal with my problems, because they're my problems now, not yours. Alright, no worries. I'll give you some space. Might go check on Ashley. You seen her recently? She's upstairs. Dragged a customer up there talking about clamps or something. I'd better go rescue them then. Be back in a bit. Money, stress. Stress, money. Money's always tight. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Maddie. That's rough. That's so rough. I'm so sorry. Ooh. Shit. He's right, isn't he? We really could use some more plants. So, we're gonna strap a big ol' steak knife to it and make them fight each other. I love it. This is gonna be real great. I want to build something that gets put on that TV show Row Battle Royale. With flamethrowers on it. You're not gonna put one on this little guy, are you? A flamethrower? Probably not. But I want you to record the fight on my phone so we can send it to the producers. Yeah, sure thing. Let's get this knife attached. Pass me those zip ties. Zip ties? And the knife. Knife? And my coffee! Are you sure? Who even gave you that? Coffee. Damn it. It's empty. My coffee is empty, Kashan. The world is beginning to vibrate. Maybe it's good that your cup runneth empty, yeah? I think my cup needs to runneth with more espresso in it. How many shots did you put in there? Too many, Kashan. But did anyone ask Icarus how many shots of espresso he had? Yeah, I'm reading a book about Icarus. He flew to the sun. I'm cultured. In unrelated news, I have a headache. I think you might want to read a little more about Icarus. There's a twist ending to that one. I'm holding a knife, Kishan. No spoilers. No spoilers. Promise. Cool. Alright, Jay. Just say hi. Try not to get a knife slung at you this time. You've got this. Ahem. Hey, kids! Ah! Intruder! Oh, Kishan, my buddy, my pal. Did I get him? No. You missed. Damn it. But, wait. You threw it on purpose? Extremely on purpose, yes. I'm fine, by the way. Oh, it's just you. Would it have been worse if it was someone else? Probably. Unless they were an actual spy come to steal my robot designs. Then it would have been good. Hey, I think I'm crashing. Oh no. Hi, Kairos. Thanks for the care package. Are you streaming? Aren't you streaming? How are yous? Aren't you streaming? It's 6. Welcome back, Lightless. He is. Oh, okay. Just making sure. I was making... Okay. Sounds good. Have a good stream, Kairos. Have a good yap. I was just in there for a few. Okay, sounds good. Silly. Alright. I I'm having so much fun. This is so cute. The characters are so cute. Oh my gosh. The music is really nice too, actually. I'm a big fan of the music. I'm gonna keep going. If I ignore you, I'm so sorry. I will try not to. But I'm very invested in the characters. Did I kill her? She'll wake up in about 15 minutes with no ill effects. But you probably shouldn't give her any more coffee. She'll turn into a real goblin. Aurelia, I like you. Oh my god, mwah. I hope you're doing well. They may be cute, but you're even better, Iki. Nah. I am very invested in these characters already. There were some reviews that said that they're not, that they feel a little shallow or something. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a shame, but I like their interactions. Their interactions are very cute right now. How are you? I'm good. I'm playing a game that I really like. I don't even know what's going on, other than it's just a lot of conversations and just people. So I'm good. How are you, Aurelia? How was your Thursday? Did you have a day off today? Or was that tomorrow? Oh, she told me that it'd make her immeasurably powerful. I mean, she's not wrong. But, you know, great power, great responsibility, yada 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 yada. She's 13. Girl's got plenty of energy already. Maybe not the sense of responsibility, though. I'm good, just laying in bed. Hey, those are the vibes for real. Guess I'm go rest. I work today, but I don't work tomorrow. Oh, okay. Go work today, Aurelia. Get some good rest so that you can just get even more relaxation tomorrow. Yeah, let's go. Always good seeing you. Yeah, I don't even know how I ended up sitting here attaching knives to robots. She's very convincing. You don't have to tell me, mate. She basically lives here. Her parents would kill me if they found out she nearly killed me. Pretty good blind throw, though. She makes me proud in the weirdest ways. Huh. Did she learn from the best? She did. But the best definitely wasn't me. Maddie's pretty deadly with knives. Loves her flashy tricks. Bad habit, probably. Yeah, I'm excited to sleep in. Let's go! Sleeping in. You don't get to do that as much anymore. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm being very rude. My name's Che. I used to own this place. Now I just sort of sit around and cause trouble, and sometimes have knives thrown at me, I guess. I'm Kashan, and I died today. Fun. Enjoy. I like this. This is a game I enjoy, where I think it's literally just a bunch of reading. That's perfect. That's perfect for me. Ah. Ah. I'm alive. I'm alive? Oof, we got a loud one here. Oh, be nice. You know it's scary waking up. Big light's coming toward me. I think it's reliving its last moments. Looks like it. What is happening? Hello. Dude, music? Hello? I do not remember having this many limbs. Join the club, pal. We are reborn in a new image. I see. I'm Kepler. Nice to meet ya. And I am Jacoby. I am undefined. I don't know if that that name will stick. Its body is made of a milk carton. Should we just call it milk? No, too basic. Imagine if you called me Goon. just because I'm made of a goon box. I wouldn't like that at all. What's a goon box? What's a goon box? Ashley was yelling about someone called Lovelace the other day. That's a good one, I think. How does a new friend feel about it? Acceptable? Excellent. Nice to meet you, Lovelace. Cute. 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 I don't understand the point of that, but that was cute. I like this game. It's not even a walking simulator, like Harold Halibut. Look at you, turning into a responsible human being. During intermissions at the end of episodes, you can freely explore the terminal. Memories are scattered throughout the terminal that delve into the tales of its patrons. More locations and memories become available as you explore through the main story. Oh! Okay. Whoa. Crucible product reviews. Spirit-resistant quartz crucibles with self-sealing lids. Product description: heat resistance to 1650 degrees Celsius. Self-sealing lids form airtight seals around the crucible's ground rim, highly resistant to corruption and spiritual interference. Clear inner and outer covering allow for easy spotting of cracks or imperfections. Quality suitable for mixing potions and filters. Average rating 3.5 stars out of 5. Product reviews 5 out of 5. I love this. The covering, despite being quartz, has a textured appearance that gives a silky smooth feel to it. Most crucibles feel sterile and cold, but this one makes it for a perfect beverage container when entertaining guests. 4 out of 5. The previous crucible set I used was inherited from my grandmother, who brought them over from New England. Unfortunately, 2 months at sea were not kind to her spiritware, and her crucibles were filled with tiny cracks and microfractures that allowed unsightly-looking soot to build up, leaving them stained with a hard gray line. Thank you so much for following! Slept you, Scarlet. Welcome on in. Thank you. I hope you are having a good one right now. Ike, hello. Oh wait, it's Scarlet! Oh my god, wait, it's Scarlet? Is Scarlet? Hello! How are you? Yes, it's me. Yippee! Hello! Welcome on in. How's your day been? I thought you'd be at Kairos's. I'm good, how are you? I'm good too. Glad to hear you're doing well. I'm enjoying this game. I have been very invested, actually, just like reading everything. It's kind of like cozy. There's not like really a plot, but it's kind of just like conversations. It's feeling like slice of life, which is really fun for me, at least. I thought you'd be at Cairo. You know what? Let me go to... Let me see if my computer can handle it. Alright. Now I lurk. I was at his, but I came here when I found out you were live. Oh, well, thank you. I'm just playing a game. Just playing a game. I actually really like this game. I think it's so freaking cozy right now. Alright. If my game can hold up, or if my computer can hold up, I'll probably just lurk in... I'm gonna lurk in Kairos' stream here. But yeah, if you just feel like hearing me talk about the game and go through with that, then feel free to hang out. Feel free to lurk. I do not mind at all. I will just be enjoying what I have here. She used them for several decades to come, but every time I worked with her and watched them heat up, I was afraid they were constantly on the verge of shattering. One she used to contain a lost wayward spirit for several days before finding a home for it, and I would get up at night to check the embers under the crucible, and it always unsettled me how fragile the container was. Several times I found myself tempted to tip the crucible over, just to see how easily it would shatter under my soft touch. Needless to say, this new set is much nicer. They are sterile, and I keep several of them in my bedroom without feeling unsettled by their presence. 2 of the crucibles in my set arrived with small chips in them, but I contacted the manufacturer and they replaced them at no charge. The replacements were express shipped and the process was quick and painless, so great customer service, and they offered replacements up to 1 year. For the price, they can't be beat. 4 out of 5. Owned mine for 2 weeks and it didn't crack. Decent for the price. 5 out of 5. Received mine in the mail this morning. Can't wait to try it out. So glad to finally have found someone selling crucibles at a reasonable price. A brand name one costs over $200, which is just outrageous. 1 out of 5. Bought this several weeks ago since it was the cheapest crucible on the site advertised as spirit resistant. I'm working on a filter for my graduate thesis and purchased 100 of these for lab use. My plan was to monitor 100 different animal spirits over with different types of plant matter and compare how different biomaterials affected their vigor over a 90-day period. The first day, I set the first 5 with samples of mugroot, feverfew, ginger, ginseng, and golden seal. I placed them in the crucibles over low heat, 80 Celsius, and left them overnight. And over the next 2 days, did the same with all of the other remaining crucibles, finishing on a Friday and leaving the lab alone for the weekend. When I arrived back on Monday, I knew that something was wrong when I noticed a rain cloud hovering over the door. It's not uncommon for rain clouds to appear at any time of year at any time of day in our part of the country, but it's quite another to find a rain cloud localized entirely within the hallway of your research lab. I braced for the worst, but I guess I should have braced harder. Nothing could have prepared me for the smell when I opened the door. I immediately felt my eyes watering and actually found myself choking. It smelled so bad. I slammed the door shut and went to the basement to grab one of the emergency respirators we keep down there. Unfortunately, the respirator did little to mask the terrible stench inside of the lab. I opened the first crucible and saw that it was filled with a tar-like substance, and as I studied its inky black writhing form, I felt the air sucked out of me, almost like it was trying to drag me into the abyss with it. I threw it onto the floor, and the container shattered, splattering the floor with the tar-like substance, which began slowly crawling across the room. I grabbed a fire extinguisher from the wall and sprayed the tar until it was completely covered, and heard what sounded like a sputtering noise, followed by a long gasp and a scream that faded into oblivion. After poking at the fire extinguisher spray, whatever was underneath was clearly quenched. I took the remaining crucibles and placed them in the oven, baked them at the temperature of 1600 degrees for several hours as I sat alone in the lab, contemplating the cruelty of existence and wondering what my academic advisor would have to say about my thesis project. This is a really long review for some crucibles. After several hours of waiting, I opened the oven and checked the contents of the crucibles, revealing nothing but ash. Whatever it was that had been drawn by the spiritual emissions from my lab work, it was gone from my world, but the memory of that day will haunt me for all of the remaining days of my life. 1 out of 5. Do not buy this crucible for spirit-related applications. My wife is one of the product designers who worked on this item. The crucibles in this listing come from a manufacturer called Mars Security LLC. Back in 2015, they were some of the best hardware you could get for your money and earned a reputation among hobbyists as great value for anyone working on a budget. In 2016, they did a survey and found that fewer than 3% of buyers were actually using the crucibles for spirit-related applications, and decided they could cut costs by removing the spirit-resistant properties. However, they found that products advertised with updated ad copy to reflect this didn't sell as well, so they continue using the old product description, which advertises it as spirit-resistant, with the new product line, which is not spirit-resistant. I don't know how they are getting away with this. Apparently, the definitions of what is actually spirit resistant are legally murky, and the number of people affected is small enough that they continue to sell well. Stay far, far away from this one and warn anyone you know of who might buy an item like this that it does not work as advertised. 5 out of 5. Nice color. That is exactly how reviews work. Oh. Che's collection? Judgment 1? Che sat in the corner of the cafe, with a book in his lap. His eyes danced over the page for several moments, the words on the page illuminated by the candle that sat perched on the armrest of his chair. Then, after several moments passed, he turned the page. He hadn't actually internalized any of the text on the page, nor had he taken in any of the text on the 50 preceding pages. He was vaguely aware of the fact that the book kept on referring to a man named Henry, who Che presumed was the protagonist of the book he held in his lap, but beyond that, he knew little to nothing. Thank you for the head pat, Lightless. Che didn't particularly mind this fact. In fact, if he started actually following the story that was told in the pages of this book, he would consider it a great failure. Che enjoyed sitting down with a book, and he enjoyed the platonic ideal of reading. But when it came to telling stories, he found books to be a poor substitute for a person sitting next to him. He didn't pick up books when he wanted to be told a story. He picked up books when he wanted to be alone, to situate comfy chair and bask in candlelight and sit quietly in a meditative state. He turned another page. "Hey," said a familiar voice, interrupting him. "I'm in the middle of a book, Ned," said Che, "if you hadn't noticed." That was the book's secondary function. It deterred people who might see a man sitting alone and seize upon the opportunity to start a conversation when he was not in the mood for conversation. "Is it a good book?" said Ned. "I was enjoying being alone with it," said Che. "Yeah, you look really engrossed. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I got a favor to ask." "Why is it always to ask a favor?" said Che, looking past Ned and speaking to no one in particular, even though there was no one but Ned near enough to hear him speak. "Why is it never, 'Hey Che, I just wanted to stop by to offer you a favor'?" "I did that one time," said Ned. "You said you were busy, which I figured was your way of politely saying, 'Please don't bother me with this kind of visit,' so I stopped." "Did you? I don't remember it." "I'm sure you do remember it," said Ned. "It was from back before you started forgetting things. Sometime around, when did the war start?" "You're going to have to be a lot more specific," said Che. "You know, the war with the soldiers and the guns." "Ah, that war," said Che. "I did narrow it down a bit, didn't I?" "I'm not that old," said Che. "Wars were fought with guns when I was a young man. Same for you." "Did they? Well, it was the war with the, Ned trailed off. He raised a hand to his face and flicked his helmet, mimicking the unmistakable ping of a M1 Garand. "World War II? Which one was that?" "The one with the Nazis," said Che. "That sounds about right," said Ned. "Anyway, I came to ask a favor." "I hope that favor was spend a few minutes of your time having an inane conversation, but we already did that," said Che. "My, but you're snippy today," said Ned. "What's gotten to you?" Che held up the book. "A good book is what's gotten into me." "Sorry," said Ned. "I wouldn't ask if it wasn't urgent. I'm in need of an interpreter. You speak Cantonese, right?" "Oh my god, a Canto speaker? Hello?" That came out of nowhere. "Oh, Che, how you doing?" "Yes," said Che. "Great," said Ned. "Can I steal you for a few hours?" "Not if it's to be an interpreter," said Che. "Why not? You speak Cantonese, and you seem so fluent enough in English, so why would you say no specifically to translating?" "Being an interpreter is not as simple as being bilingual, Ned. isn't it? I figured you hear things in one language and say them in another. Seems simple to me. Are you literate? Said Che. A bit. Can you write a work of great literature? Said Che. Nope, said Ned. Well, there you go, said Che. There's more to translating than being bilingual. Oh, come on, said Ned. I'm in a pinch. I'm not asking you to be a great interpreter. Just an adequate one. There's lots of bilingual people around, said Che. I'm sure you know other places to ask. Yeah, but, you know, I know you're not that kind of person to spill secrets, said Ned. Interpreter, stop. I'm not over the fact that he speaks Cantonese. That came so... I was not expecting that, okay? My brain is still there, and I'm like, Che, you're so cool. You might be like 107 years old, but like, you're so cool. And it's one of the conversations that I just want to be between me and one other person, you know? Great, said Che. Sounds like you need a professional interpreter. I hear they're great at facilitating those kinds of interactions. Come on, said Ned. What can a professional interpreter do that you can't? A lot of things, said Che. But for one, a professional interpreter, oh my god. Interpreter is someone you can count on to allow you to use their mouth to say incredibly stupid things without letting you or your counterparty know just how stupid they find the interaction. Funny that, said Ned. I always figured that's the kind of thing you'd be good at. Don't do that evil smile. Don't need that. Because I'm so good at holding my tongue? Yes. I've tried that before, said Che, kicking up his feet. Being an interpreter pays well if you find yourself working for the right people, and it leaves your hands a lot less calloused than some of the work I found myself doing instead. But you'll notice my hands have calluses. Turns out, holding your tongue is oftentimes harder than digging holes. Come on, you know how to be a diplomat, said Ned. Fuck off, said Che. There, that was me being undiplomatic. Now would you kindly find another solution to your problem? One that doesn't involve me performing a task that I've told you at least twice now that I'm not going to do. Have a good lurk, Lightless. Take care. Ned started to say something, but stopped just short of making an utterance and backed off. Hey, Maddie, Ned shouted. No, Maddie replied. I haven't even asked you for anything yet, said Ned. I know. I thought I would save you the time, said Maddie. Ned sighed. What is it with you people? Maddie turned toward Ned and glowered at him. You people? Ned raised his hands defensively. I didn't mean... Look, I just mean that you two, you're, birds of a feather in quite a few ways. Maddie stared at him, and Ned contemplated whether there was any way for him to make a statement grouping Maddie and Che together without making himself look worse than he already did. He sighed in frustration. You know what your problem is? Yes, said Maddie. I know him quite well, and he's standing right in front of me. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's the end of that? Oh my god. I love that. That was so great. What else you got? Ashley's Journal 1. Oh, are these the Ashlings? Oh my god. This is the Goon Box. It's so pretty outside. Ooh. The Fisherman 1. Oh. Boombox. Dude, imagine a cafe like this. Ah, oh, that would be so nice. Look at all those books. Holy cow. Alright, Ashley's Journal 1. I'd be there all the time for real, right? Row Battle Royale Robots Power Rankings. Windlass. When I first saw the name of this bot, I thought it was oh wait, is this? This is Ashley talking, I think. Maybe. When I first saw the name of this bot, I thought it was styled to be like a girl who could control storms and run like a ninja, a real lass of the wind. Or maybe a girl of the elements, someone with the ability to become wind itself. If I were a windlass, I could vanish in an instant whenever oh yeah, this is Ashley, okay. Whenever Maddie appeared. She would look around and say, "Where's Ashley?" And I would be right there, but she wouldn't notice it, because I would be one with the wind. Then, when she left, I would fade back into the room, like a ninja. This would only work outside and in the rooms that are really breezy, so I would probably set up fans in the workshop to make it really drafty. Then I looked it up online and learned that windlass is actually a fancy name for a winch used to pull anchors up, which at first made me think that this bot was lame. It works by hooking its arms under enemy bots and pulling it up to flip them over. Damn, that's cool. It never even tries to smash other bots to bits or melt it with fire. But then I watched it in action and realized that flipping your enemy on their back to incapacitate them is the ultimate ninja move. Windlass moves like a master, spending the entire match trying to bait its opponent into exposing its weakness. And then, like a ninja master that knows how to jab at exactly the right pressure point at the back of the neck to make our enemy's head explode, Windlass grabs the enemy bot by the one part of it that happens to be sticking out at the wrong time and flips it onto its back. Note, most bots only have wheels or legs on the bottom, not on the top, so when you flip them over, they are totally helpless and the match is over. To avoid this happening, make sure to put wheels on the top as well. When I make a bot like Windlass, I'm going to call it Badass because that's what it is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Ashley. Dude, those robot battles are, like, sincerely so cool. Like, I watch some of them, and, like, some go for, like, speed and, like, just to quickly knock them out, and, like, those are crazy cool. Or, like, the big tank ones. They're fun to watch. The Fisherman 1. Maddie was about to leave the counter when an old-looking man pushed the door open. He was hunched over, and he walked with a bit of a limp, and even at this distance, she could see the leathery texture of his skin, a testament to many years well lived. Maddie had been about to leave the counter to Che, but there was something in the way the man walked that made her want to stay long enough to see if he had any special requests. She wasn't sure if she would like the man, and in fact she was fairly sure that there was a good chance that she wouldn't have much to say the man, or much that she would be interested in hearing from him. But it was obvious that the man had paid his dues, and she felt that she owed him at least a few moments of her time. Even if he hadn't done anything in life worth of admiration, he at least had done enough to earn her respect. It was only when the man sat down that Maddie saw his skin was cracked, not wrinkled. His body had been aged, but it had been aged by the elements and the sun more than it had been aged by the passage of time. The slight limp in his step could have easily been the limp of a young man who had spent one day too many lifting loads that were 1 kilo too heavy for him. He took the seat directly in front of her. "You serve food here?" Apparently, the man was more interested in finding out what was on offer than figuring out where he was. Maddie kept herself from visibly smirking. There was something she liked about guests that like that, people whose only question was what was on tap. Maddie glanced at Che. He gave a nod of assent. Yes, Che was willing to play the role of grill master today. "We do serve food," she said. The man squinted up at the menu above him. "My eyes don't work too well in this light," he said. "Got a paper menu?" Maddie reached under the counter and pulled out a menu that looked just as aged as the man sitting in front of her. Its scars were from coffee stains, not cuts. But as watched the man hold, as she watched the man hold the menu, there was something about the combination of the two of them that felt right to her. The man stared at the menu for a good deal longer than it must have taken him to read everything on it. But as watched, yeah, I was like, is that a typo? He finally spoke after a long considered pause. Do you suppose it would be a problem if I were to order something if I didn't intend to actually eat it? That's not the kind of thing that would offend me, said Maddie. Actually, it was exactly the kind of thing that would offend her. Yet there was something in the way that the man asked that made her feel like whatever reason he might have for not eating food he was served, it would be a good one. And she was half interested to find out what the man's reaction would be. I'll have a grilled halibut, he said. Ah, halibut, said Maddie. Harold Halibut? She understood. Many people enjoyed the concept of grilled fish more than they liked it in practice, and if this man knew himself well enough to be upfront and honest about that, she could respect that. I can't promise that it's never been frozen. I hope that's not a problem, she said, sure that it wouldn't be. Sounds like my kind of fish, said the man. The best halibut swim in cold water. And a problem if that water happens to be in a solid form after the halibut passes. Harold, right? She nodded to Che, who nodded back and headed back to the freezer. I only remember the cool main menu OST. Bro, it was a banger of a title screen soundtrack, whatever, or song. I think I chatted a lot on there. The man placed both of his hands on the counter and folded them. There was something serene in the way the man sat there, with no inclination to glance around and inspect the cafe he was in, no nervous movements in his legs, no strained expression on his face to express. Thank you for the care package. Thank you for the pan drop. On his face to express that he was waiting for something to happen. You can't even see the dumb sticker, Profi. You'll have to switch the camera. He looked so calm that Maddie almost didn't want to disturb him, but she chafed the idea that only squeaky wheels were deserving of grease. Some wheels were just too polite to ask. Do you want a drink while you're waiting on that? I don't think I need a drink, said the man. All right, said Maddie, picking up a whiskey bottle and placing it in his field of view, a reminder of what he was free to ask for. The dumb sticker's gone now, though, Profi. The man squinted. Oh, there you go. Is that Jack Daniels? Indeed it is, said Maddie. The man's shoulders rose a bit in what looked like barely a chuckle. Got a fondness for that particular drink? Oh, it's just that we share the same name, said the man. I'm Jack Daniel. No relation to the distiller. I had several friends who took it upon themselves to check. As you might imagine, I've seen quite a lot of those bottles over the years. It's the kind of gift that people enjoy giving you when you have a name like that. Is it a gift that you enjoyed receiving? It's always a pleasure to receive a gift, said Jack. It's nice to know that you have friends who care about you and think about you. Is it a gift that you enjoyed consuming? I had a shelf in my flat where I collected them, waiting for other people to come so I'd have an excuse to open them. Ah, said Maddie, picking up the bottle and placing it below the counter. Sorry if I brought up a bad memory. He laughed. Where's the bad memory? They're good to receive from friends and good to share with friends. It's a reminder of the people who I was close to, and the things I did with them. No need to apologize for that. Maddie smiled. She was beginning to find that she liked Jack, and it seemed like Jack was the kind of person who liked her, if for no other reason than that he liked people, and Maddie was people. She chuckled with him, and she enjoyed the chuckle so much that she almost missed Jack's momentary sideways glance, an unguarded moment when his mind seemed to be on something other than what he was talking about. It was only an instant, but it was a flicker of pain that she learned to recognize over the years. There was something in him that was hurting, even as he remembered his friends. A sense of loss? A regret about something left unsaid? Maddie wasn't sure. Whatever it was none of her business. But she wanted it to be her business. Well, anything you want, just ask. Cup of water, warm glass of milk. Warm glass of milk? How old do you think I am? Maddie shrugged. 5 or 6. Just the right age to drink a tall glass of milk before being shooed off to bed at 8 o'clock in the evening. I'm just barely older, said Jack. But if I do want a glass of that milk, I guess I know who to ask. Cozy! These are so cozy. I don't know why these are cozy, but it is. I'm so comfy right now. I think that's it when I looked around. I am loving this setup. I really am. Oh my god. Let's see. Specials. Blueberry pancakes. Served with vanilla ice cream. Oh my god. Big breakfast. Eggs, mushroom, bacon, grilled tomato, baked beans, black pudding, sourdough toast. Toast. Eggs your way. Muesli? What's muesli? What is that? French toast, croissant, ava toast, steak sandwich, grilled cheese, extras, bacon, avocado, grilled tomato. Yum, yum, yum. Tea, all are $4. English breakfast, Earl Grey, chai, sencha, jasmine, chrysanthemum, peppermint, lemongrass, and ginger. Water, juice, kombucha, sparkling. House blend, black or white, single origin mocha, hot. You have hot chocolate? I love hot chocolate. Cold drip, iced coffee, milkshakes, extra shot decaf, soy, milk. Thinking about alchemy the wrong way. Is it possible to have hot chocolate without it melting? What do you mean by melting? What do you What do you mean by that? You know, when chocolate is hot, it melts. Yeah. When it reaches its melting point. I guess you can have a harder outside and a soft inside. What? What? I don't understand. I'm so sorry. I'm too dumb for this, Tuck. I'm just reading. I'm just having a good time reading. Highlighted passages from Thinking About Alchemy the Wrong Way by Sophie Cordova. Yeah, so the inside can melt. Okay. Wow, the outside keeps it intact. Yeah. That does... There are chocolates that have that. Most study of alchemy throughout history can be categorized as either practical alchemy, that is, alchemy which aims to understand the world only as well as is needed to fulfill certain utilitarian ends, and philosophical alchemy, that is, alchemy which aims to come to a more complete understanding of the world as it is, without prejudice for which portions of alchemical understanding can be wielded to utilitarian ends. Really? Huh? Is it not? Isn't there a chocolate that has like liquid on the inside? No? I don't know. I'm confused. My brain starts turning off when I'm super cozy and comfortable, bro. In the modern alchemy movement, there has been a tendency within literature to place a greater emphasis on philosophical alchemy, based on the premise that coming to a more complete and correct understanding of the universe is the best way for us to discover new practical methods for physical use of alchemy. Much of this is based on the modern scientific movement and the post-Enlightenment era. Much like our understanding of theoretical physics gives us more accurate models of physical reality, which have real applications in engineering, and having a better understanding of alchemy on a philosophical level informs our practice of alchemy. However, it may be that this focus on alchemy, which places an emphasis on being correct rather than useful, has thrown out the baby with the bathwater. What? Admittedly, my position here is hardly biased. The fact that practical studies of alchemy have largely been chased underground is the reason that the tome you're reading is self-published, rather than distributed through more official channels. For example, underappreciated in the development of modern alchemical practices is the use of a 5-element model. Early pre-Aristotelian alchemical models were based on an understanding of 5 elements: wood, fire, earth, metal, and water. Later, Aristotelian alchemical models separated elements into 4 categories of earth, water, air, and fire. While this model may be more accurate and reflect an evolution of our understanding of alchemy, it seems to sacrifice the more practical separation of elements in a way that better allows us to understand less tangible things. While wood is not an element strictly speaking, it helps for us to think of it as such. After all, juxtaposing wood against elements such as metal and fire makes it apparent that wood possesses certain soul-like qualities that other elements lack, which might prompt us to question what it is about wood that seems to make it behave like a super element with practical uses beyond the conventional. There is a great irony. Sorry, I feel a sneeze coming on. And no, it's gone. Man. Where even was I? Bless you, Ikigai. I didn't sneeze, but thank you, Tuck. There is a great irony in the fact that while these kinds of questions eventually led us to discard the 5-element model, the new model no longer allows for the existence in this sort of question to exist in an academic literature. This book serves as my guide to asking the wrong questions to arrive at the wrong answers that nonetheless seem to work. It is a book for troublemakers and rule breakers. Indeed, the fact that you hold this book in your hands right now is probably evidence that you have broken several rules to acquire it. That, or you are a rule enforcer tasked with destroying my work, who for some reason has decided to take the time to read it. Perhaps you are reading my work in search of identifying information which might lead you to my location, or you are reading to gain a better understanding of someone whom you consider to be an enemy. Perhaps, after reading my work, you will realize that my ideas are not so dangerous as you've been to believe, or perhaps you will realize that they are exactly as dangerous as you've been told. Crazy. This is fun! Is there any other ones I'm missing? I wish there's a way for me to know. Bookmarks? I not save? I guess not. Okay. Are these in... Meg, approved finals 2016. Oh. Cute. Rambunctious. Silly ikigai dial. What? What'd I do? Old model keychain. Cool. Oh, the uniform? Crucible product reviews. Cool. Ashley. Oh. Oh, she only got a robot arm. Cool. Mirror Maddie silhouette. Huh, that's cool. Cool background music. I'm loving the soundtrack. I am loving it. Dude, it's such a vibe. Makes me feel like I'm laying on water. Dude, that's so real. I really like this game. This is such a nice game. Look at it. Ah, I would come to this cafe so much. Oh man. I wonder if we get to learn more about the lore and everything. Okay, I think that's it, maybe? Preparing for Christmas, I see. Sure, yeah. I like this outfit, though, that Sachi made. It's so cute, and I love the side braid, and it's adorable. Man, I'd love to see that. I could use a pick-me-up. I can't promise it'll be there. It's kind of inconsistent. Still, though, a hallway that's only there sometimes? How do you get to the kitchen otherwise? There's another slightly longer one that we use instead. It's much less exciting, but on the upside, it's consistently there. I love telling new people about it, though. The reaction's always hilarious. I definitely didn't expect to be getting enthusiastic today over a weird quantum hallway. Or enthusiastic at all, actually, because as soon as I stopped to think about it, I realized I'm actually extremely messed up about this. Ooh, what's that? Alchemy? Alchemy circles? I understand. Your life has gotten very weird very fast, conceptually speaking. Or, your unlife? I should be better at talking about this by now, shouldn't I? Geez, that's not a fun one to think about, huh? Just talking about the hallway, so just keep talking about the hallway so I can keep my mind off this. To be honest, I'm not sure I could even properly explain a lot of what goes on in here. The building's mildly sentient. Too much magic in the soil for it not to be, really. So, the cafe's alive? Not necessarily. Plenty of things have come to life here, but as far as we can tell, the building itself doesn't really fall into that category. Also, it mostly tends to shift itself in ways that are helpful instead of frustrating, so... quantum hallways. I'm making myself a cuppa. You want something? Nah, I'm good for now. Also, what's the barista's name? I actually didn't quite catch it, and I feel like a jerk. Fred, hello! Thank you for the bonk. How are you? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. What's poppin'? Ah, Maddie? She's the owner now, not just the barista. Still makes coffee, of course, but she's the owner now, so she has a lot more to juggle. Aiki, hello? Aikomya. Is Tuck. Why are you asking? Got your eye on her, eh? Oh. I have a boyfriend. Had? Oh, geez. This is a lot. I can't imagine how he's feeling. Try not to think about it.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
What the heck, man? That's what I'm saying, Sonny. That's not my fault. You're the one that changed it to this one. Randomly, of course, but you still redeemed it. It's me, Tuck. It's Tuck. Okay. Yep. Okay. You want that drink now? I think I want something a little more potent than coffee right now. Sorry. Don't enable him, Kishan. Shush. I can get you something stronger, mate. Shot of whiskey, perhaps? I thought this was a cafe. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays? Do you want that after every line as well? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays? This is a good background music too. Of course, well, it is. Mostly. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Silence, anime woman.
What? Who dare said that? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. How dare you, Fred? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, you punk. We do serve alcohol, though. And stronger things on request. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Stronger? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Like what? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Baiju? What's Baiju? Baiju? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Absinthe? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Pure ethanol? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. You think a place like this wouldn't have anything stronger than that? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Yeah! I'll fight you, Fred! Get over here. Get your tiny ass over here. I'm just kidding. But also, I'll fight you. Would I win? Probably not. But that's okay, right? Stronger than pure... Oh, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. LMAO, I'm taller than you. Doesn't mean you don't have a small ass. I mean, what? Anyways. Stronger than pure ethanol. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Sure. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Remind me later, and I might pull out some of my special reserve. Oh, wait. That is Che talking. Never mind. Sure. Remind me later and I might pull out some of my special reserve. Don't enable him, Kishan. Hey, somebody's gotta drink it. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. I know you're not gonna touch the stuff aside from setting it on fire. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Excuse me, I have a perfectly good reasons for not wanting to set a puddle of distilled soul on fire. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. We'll agree to disagree on that one. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. So, Kishan, what'll it be? Actually, I changed my mind on the coffee. Can I order something complex? Gotta treat myself on my last day on Earth. I'm after a sugar rush. If we have the ingredients, it shouldn't be an issue. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Maddie can whip it up for you. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Cool. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. In that case, could I have a... Oh, she's gone. Not the defrosting! It's terrifying. Large quadruple shot. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Double vanilla caramel. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. No foam. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Super hot. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Reverse. Coconut. What does reverse mean? Coconut milk macchiato. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Oh my god. 2 sugars and whipped cream on top. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Maddie? Yes, dearest. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. And you, I don't quite know how... Is this real? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. She said dearest. Wait, are they like... Was that like sarcasm? Or are they like actually in a relationship? Ayo. Ayo? That would be fun. They were I felt like they were kind of flirting in the beginning, so I was like kind of feeling like they were kind of like quipping back and forth type thing, so I guess we'll figure it out maybe through more conversations. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, by the way. Oh. Is it too much? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. I was gonna ask for that shot of whiskey Che mentioned earlier, but it seemed a little extra. Well, by the way, ordering reverse is when you have something made in a reverse order than the normal. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Does that actually make a difference though? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays? Or is it just like a thing to say to be annoying? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Yee? I've never heard that before. That's so interesting. It also sounds annoying as heck. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Oh, 5 minutes. GG. Yes, it is too much. I don't think even Starbucks would serve that. Why? Because it's a fucked up order, man. Dang. Every single word of that increased my urge to set the espresso machine on fire so I wouldn't have to think about making coffee ever again. Oh, but the whiskey's fine. I do that too. I have a counter offer which you have to accept. Yeah? I'll make you another double shot long black and I'll put whiskey in it. But I won't call you a hipster this time. If you decline my offer, on God, I will strip your soul from your body and use it to scrub the counters at closing time. They will smell delicious afterwards, if that's any consolation. Yikes. That does sound like a competitive counteroffer. Not the soul thing. I'll take the coffee. My generosity knows no bounds. She's about to lose it. Sunny, I feel like this is you sometimes. I feel like this is how you're like at work sometimes. I don't know how your workflow is, but sometimes I feel like this is you. Normie. That's crazy. Who are these people up here? Who are they? They look like characters. But you can't even really see them. Hold on, let me switch over. Oops, that's glasses. Look at them. They look like characters. Wait, can I move? No, I can't. Oh wait, are those all 3 characters? I didn't know that. Oh, I'm dumb. I might be a little silly. So, to conclude, that order sucked because it defies the laws of physics, has a heart attack's worth of sugar in it, and is something only wankers ask for. Is it possible to die twice? Yep. Oh, Ashley's asleep. Okay. That's cute. You can die twice if you're brought back from the dead. Or if you manage to really annoy someone between here and the next place, which is more likely because resurrection is illegal. But if you're asking whether you can get a heart attack or whatever, the answer is no. Life and death have a slightly different meaning here. Can't die from quote-unquote natural causes. It's a bit complex and weird, and we're still in the process of figuring out how it all works. I'm over 200 years old, and I still haven't made proper sense of it yet. Just got some vague ideas. Right. So what's keeping me from just staying here? Like, I'm already dead. Why do I have to go to the next place? You've got a certain number of hours you're allowed to remain on the edge of the mortal realm. Hours are fungible. Fungible. They can be bought, sold, and exchanged, generally speaking. But the Council of Death always collects on debts owed to them. And you'll start running up a debt if you stay here too long. Yumi, thank you for the head pat. I hope you're doing well. I love you. Mwah. Always good seeing you. Your soul starts to get itchy too. It's not something you want to experience. We've had a few stay past their allotted time, and they've gotten very uncomfortable very fast. It starts with general irritability, and then worse things begin to happen. It's a weird thing to wrap your head around. How long do I have before I make myself scarce? You get 24 hours. Any longer and we start to pick up the tab, since you're on our premises. And as charming as you are, we've already racked up too much time debt from letting people stick around their expiry date. Thank you for the care package. Hope stream is going well. I'm having a blast. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm having such a good time just reading. I am loving the vibe of this game. Thank you for the care package. I don't know if I said that already, so. In stretch. I love you. Okay. It's like so fun. For me, at least. I don't know how it is for anyone else. We're deep enough in the hole as it is, hours-wise. And cash-wise, we are extremely poor. We've been a bit too lenient in the past, letting people stay just a little bit longer instead of gently shooing them onto the next plane of existence, etc. You know the drill. But hey, since hours are fungible, you can always acquire them some other way. There's something happening tonight, actually, that you might be interested in. Seriously? You're still doing that? Shush. You know the council doesn't look on that stuff favorably. What is the game about? It's called Necrobarista, and basically this cafe is a place that the dead can go before they pass on to the next place for 24 hours. This is also a place where people who are alive can come by and just, use it as a normal cafe. And so pretty much it's kind of just like, I don't know, I think it's just a place that you can learn about people. And like, I guess when they're dead, you can like talk to them, learn about their life, and I don't know, maybe help them move on, or I mean they have to move on anyways because they only get 24 hours in this cafe, or else their soul starts to get itchy apparently, which I don't really know what that means because I just started this game. But it's really just a bunch of talking and like getting to know the characters, and it's very cozy. The music is beautiful. The aesthetic of the game, in my opinion, is like fabulous. So that's all I got for this, but I mean, just from that, I'm like already a big fan of it because it's just learning about people, or like learning about a little bit of how the cafe is working, every so little tiny bitty itty bitties. So what you're saying is you need to play Coffee Talk. Yes, but it's without making the coffee. That's the thing. I don't need to make coffee. I just want to hear them talk. But yes, that is correct, Sunny. That is correct. They should lightly scratch themselves. Perhaps. I don't know how you can scratch your soul, though. Ed said so himself. It draws customers and helps us shave down the debt. I'll take whatever I can get. And hey, fuck dead. We have a 13-year-old right here, you know. She's heard enough coarse language for a lifetime. I'm not too worried about her. She's right, though. What? Every time Ned comes around, he makes you guys really stressed out. Maybe not you so much, but Maddie gets nervous and it brings down the mood, man. So, yeah, fuck Ned. Goodness, I think you've had too much coffee today. And she's down. She's dead. I'm crashing so hard right now, you have no idea. It's like crashing. It's like I was crashing earlier, but that was like a pre-crash, and now I'm just having a double crash or something. All I ask is that you try and keep the swearing to a minimum when customers are around. Okay. Did Kishan count? It's fine. A couple of my housemates are tradies, so you learn to ignore it pretty quick. Are tradies? Were tradies? Ugh. They're still tradies, unless they changed career in the last couple days. But they're not my roommates anymore, because, well... Hey mate, have I mentioned how much being dead sucks? Because it sucks and I feel extremely bad about it. Having a pretty bad time right now in general, to be honest. Yep. Even just adapting your language is a pain, isn't it? Want a proper drink now? Without coffee in it? Yeah. That'd be good. The TV didn't say anything about there being a storm tonight. Huh. It looks like a decent-sized one is rolling in. Melbourne weather strikes again. I'll go upstairs and close the windows. Cheers. Come on, Ashley. Let's clean up your workbench while we're up there, yeah? Do you need a bribe? Yes. I have some chocolate hidden away. Acceptable. That's cute. I'm vibing, guys. I know I keep saying this, but like when they do like those like still shots or anything like that too, I'm just like, I don't know. It just feels really nice. Wait. Dead people can still get drunk, yeah? Why else do you think we serve alcohol? To make money? Well, yeah. Hang on. Do I even have my wallet? Doubt it. I don't, yeah. How does that work? Why do I have my clothes but not the contents of my pockets? I don't know, dude. Everyone's experience is different. Death doesn't follow many rules. Only a universal rule I can think of is that you can't stay. People don't generally come in without their clothes, fortunately. So, about this drink. I guess you're gonna give me straight vodka or something? Why is that? You don't like making complex drinks? Dude, no. I don't like making ridiculous caffeine-laced milkshakes for overcompensating soccer dads. I'm happy to mix a cocktail within reason. Oh, okay. What have you got then? She's got everything you can think of. And then some. I could go for a mint julep. Whatever that one is, because I don't drink alcohol. Hey, what's that outside? That is a person. That is a person. Hello. Outside? Some guy out in the rain? Ah, shit. Hi, Cloud. I don't think you can get any higher than that. So whoever's higher than you probably has, like, all of that too. Help. Gamble all. Oh. Maddie? Oh. Okay. Maddie, what's up? Let's get started on that drink. Ooh, the music? What? Morning. Hi? Hello. Recently departed. Hey, is that hat you're wearing kind of makes you look like Ned Kelly? I could have sworn you were outside literally a second ago. Wait, is this Ned? This is Ned? Oh my god, I gave him such like a nasal voice. So, how'd this one cork it? Good morning to you too, Ned. Oh my god, it is Ned. It's 7 o'clock in the morning, Madeline. Piss off, Nedward. That's not even my full name. Isn't it, Maddie? Chase said it was, and he never lies. He never said that. Well, no. But it was worth a try. A try at what? Catching me off balance? Some shit along those lines? Man, I am so off balance right now that a light breeze would knock me head over arse. Don't push me. Hey, this mint julep is great. Just wanted to contribute to that conversation. So, you catch the game last night? No. And I do not care to discuss the egg sport with you or anyone else. Egg sport? What's an egg sport? Don't try it. Oof. Just making polite conversation. You should try it sometime. Maybe. Not for you, though. You've never come in during daylight hours before. What do you want? Nothing much. I'd like to talk to Che at some point, but it can wait, seeing as he's missing. Planning on sending out a search party? Might do. It'd be a shame to lose an old friend by letting him wander onto some train tracks or something. Yeah, well, shut up. He's upstairs, last I saw. What was the last you saw, Maddie? Tell me. Why are you like this? What was it? Last I saw him walking upstairs. So he could be anywhere then. Probably fled the country to dodge the massive time debt you lot are racking up. He can't go far. I've got him on a pretty tight leash. And in regards to the debt... It's not your problem. You must have not heard. Not your problem. Che! Your dickhead friend Ned is here. Oi. I'm a distinguished gent, not a dickhead. I'll be down in a sec. Yeah, sure, you also work for the Council of Death. So even if you are a distinguished gent, it cancels out. Is the Council of Death like a normal city council, except for wherever dead people live? Yeah, but the only trash that needs to be collected right now, or to be collected, is right in front of me. This guy? Me? No. You. You're the trash, Ned. The trash is you. It's you, Ned, the trash man from hell. Because councils pick up trash. That's the joke. Thanks, Maddie. Oh, cool. He's even got a head shaped like a rubbish bin. It's totally fitting. I'm not from hell. I don't care. And to be clear, Ned, in case we weren't already, you are the trash. Yep, I get it. You know how long Che's going to be? Dunno. He was busy upstairs with Ashley. Yeah, I had to hide like 5 steak knives from her. Didn't even know we had 5 steak knives. Bit quiet there, mate. How long you been sitting there? Does it matter? Well, your employee's being very rude to me. So if you'd heard any of that. I keep trying to tell him. Ah, my employee. Yes. We have some catching up to do. I don't follow. Did she quit? Did you fire her for gross incompetence? Far from it. There's been a bit of a shake-up in the cafe's management structure since you last visited. Oh no. Don't tell me you gave her the whole thing. Okay, I won't tell you. I tried to tell you before, man. Hey, does anyone like mint juleps? Because this is great and I'm nearly done, but also my tongue is numb and I'm wondering what the deal is with that. Was there something you wanted to discuss? I need a drink before we go through all that. Sure. The usual? Yes, please. I'm so sorry, Ned. I didn't know you look like that. That's on me, sir. That's on me. How come he gets his curly straw? So, Jay, spin me a tale of how you handed the cafe to this person. Well, every man's got his price. Can my price be a curly straw too? Buddy, I'll give you 2 if it means you'll stop complaining about numb lips. Yeah, what did you make this with? I couldn't find half the ingredients, so I put in a bunch of baijiu and, chili seeds. I'm sorry, Schwag, that, you lost your corals. I'm so sorry. L-Frog, get wrecked. What is this perspective? Wait, when you chat with us, do you, like, turn around? You wanna find out? You wanna find out? You have enough to switch the camera in the redeems? Oh my god, I didn't know you were streaming. Iki, hi, Wendy! Hello, I love you. Girl, not to be that person, but I think your voice would be perfect for this game, mostly because they are all in... They're all Australian. They're all Australian. Yes, Iki, I do. I'm so proud of you, Kairos. Good job. Oh my god, really? Yeah, they're like in Melbourne or something, and they keep talking. Do you know what a goon box is? Is that a thing? And I just don't know it because it's a like a slang or a term of a vocab that I do not know. You know what a goon box is? Does that sound familiar to you at all? A what box? A goon box. A what now? Okay, sounds good. There's a robot in here. There's a robot in here that Ashley made. And basically there was a little introduction of the 3 little robots that Ashley calls Ashlings because she made them, you know? And pretty much they were going like, well, he's made out of a milk carton, so we should call this new robot Milk, right? And the other guy was just like, well, I'm made out of a goon box, you don't call me that. And I was like, what the frick is a goon box? What's a goon box? My internet brain is not suited for this. Now I want Iki to do it. Oh, I get it now. It's like those bags of wine that are in cardboard boxes. Google says colloquialisms. Australian flagon? In Australia, boxed wine is known colloquially as goon. The cardboard box is referred to as a goon box, and the bag within it is referred to as a goon bag. Good to know. Very good to know. Also, just to let you know, you're pronouncing Melbourne wrong. I'm so sorry. How do I pronounce it? Thank you for letting me know. I pronounce a lot of things wrong, so please feel free to correct me. Goon lore. The goon lore. That is correct. A goon box. I wonder where that stemmed from. Interpretator Iki, stop! Perhaps I might be... I mean... My tongue just don't work the way it should, okay? Brain goes bleh. Actually, no, the tongue goes bleh. Because my brain can read it just fine. Also, Maddie is literally crazy. How do I pronounce... You pronounce it like Melbourne? 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 Melbourne. Yeah, you got it. Okay. I will try to remember that. Thank you, Wendy. I appreciate it. Also, I hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. Or I guess, happy Friday for you. Good morning. It's got some of the stuff, though, so it's just a mint julep in spirit, if nothing else. No worries. Thanks. Thank you. Does this have any mint or julep in it? At all? It definitely may be lacking in mint, and I cannot confirm nor deny the existence of the mythical julep. I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Always happy to see you. Speaking of, oh my god, I have so many people in here, but... Let me do it again. And then let me do... Lufra. I'll do Yumi. It's gonna work? Frosty, are you alive? Thank you. Oh my gosh, Umilly_VT is like totally awesome. This Oni VTuber is super chill and chatty, you know? She's like totally into games and anime, and her streams are like always a blast. She's been playing Peak and Cuphead and like totally trying not to rage. She's like totally multilingual too, speaking Czech and German. Umilly_VT is like totally Peak. True. True story. Actual facts. I need to do Kairos too, but... Who are you? What do you mean? What do you mean? You asked for Baiju earlier though, so there you go. Mission complete. The range is crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. Maddie, I am getting drunk very fast. Baiju will do that to you. Oh! Look at his face! Here, I think you should have a little lie down. I'll get you some water. I'm as strong as an ox. I don't need no lie down. Keyshawn, my dude, you absolutely need to get horizontal as soon as possible. You can sober up in one of the booths up in the back. It's nice and quiet over there. I'll fight you. I'll win, though. Up you get, mate. Bloody hell. It would have been helpful if you told me about this before. Probably. I'm not worried about it. Maddie knew what she was getting into with this whole cafe situation, and it's natural that it might take a while for her to get the hang of running a business. Ain't no way. That it went back to Christmas? Not the Christmas fit again. What's wrong with the Christmas fit? I'm a freaking adorable. What do you mean? Bloody hell. Bit of a dog's dinner though, isn't it? Oh, for sure. But it'll get better. Like I said, not worried about it. Well, you might want to hold your judgment on that for that moment. I am unfortunately here on official business. Oh. I shouldn't have given you the straw then. No, you shouldn't have. I look quite silly. Want me to get rid of it? It's just Maddie. She won't use it to derail our conversation or make me look like a fool or anything like that. Straw? No, I'll get you one after you have a nap. You can sip the water like a normal person. I'll put it with the dirty dishes then. That's a cute straw. Oh! Goodbye. The sacrifices I make for this job. Hey, you met me through it. So it can't have been all bad. That was bloody 100 years ago. Man, really? Longer. Time flies when you're immortal, huh? Quasi-immortal. This old rust bucket's still got an expiry date somewhere down the line. What's this about immortality? Hey, you should buy more plants. Shut up! Sorry, continue. Immortality? Nothing that I'd trust you with, that's for sure. Ah, don't you just want to see crotchety old me being rude to youngsters in 100 years? Truly, I do not. The far future doesn't need amateur necromancers. Your loss. Dars! Oh my god! Hi! How are you? Welcome on in. How are you, Dars? What's this? This is Necrobarista. The final pour. I am loving it. It's very cozy. In a fun it's cozy. That's really it. I'm loving it. It's super fun. Would recommend. I'm good. I did some IRL stuff with the hamster. Oh? Did it all go well? My mental is tired? Oh, dude. Get some good rest then. Lay down. Let the bedrock consume you. Good work today then. You and Yampy. Oh, comfy, huh? Yeah. It's like I'm not good with words. You just kind of like listen to their conversations and kind of learn more about them through that, I guess. And like it's kind of like this cafe that they're in right now is like a line between the dead and the living, so both dead and living can come and like come together in this place. It's kind of cool. LOL, bet. Gonna bed rot to your stream. Oh, bet. I'm honored. Good work today, dude. Let it all consume you and go to bed. Get some good rest. Feel free to lurk. It is an honor to be used as some background noise. So, you two heading upstairs? Actually, Ned does, in fact, have something fairly important to discuss with you. Oh? It's about the debt you owe to the council. Yeah, I know. What about it? He's wearing shorts? Maddie, it's time. You owe us over 600 hours. Che signed a contract. The hours or the cafe? You own the cafe, so you own the debt. And tonight, I've come to collect. Uh-oh. Nah, because why did that get me hyped up? Ah! Oh my gosh! It's happening! I'm going insane. I feel like I recognize this animation style, but I don't know where it's from. I didn't look into the devs. I just got really excited about the game. That was... Look, it's the goon box! And it's the milk carton, and that's the wine bottle. It's the goon box. Right there. Kind of intense. Do they do that often? The song and dance thing? Yeah, we do think they are sort of anime street gang. What sort of self-obsessed jerk has their own theme song? Don't be a downer, pal. No, I was talking about the dramatic encounter. Oh, between Maddie and Ned. Yes. Yeah, they've got chemistry. What? Not the romantic kind. The explosive kind. Yes. Can't leave them in the same room together, or they'll kill each other. Bad history. Maddie's just serially troublesome person, from Ned's perspective. Doesn't help that she can't stop herself from pulling pranks on him. LMAO. No higher honor than being a background noise, to be honest. Oh my god, that's so true. It's always an honor of mine. Just put me in the background, be productive, or do whatever the heck you want. Thank you so much for letting me be the one to be the noise that you so crave, you know? Playing Valorant, actually? Hey, you better win with my stream in the background, huh? You better. Is that still an honor? Yeah, sure, it's fine. As long as I'm a background noise, you know? I always win? Yeah, especially with me in the background, I know. You're welcome, Kairos, you're welcome. Imagine I did a hair flip. No, I suppose not. Say welcome one more time. You're welcome. I mean, he doesn't make it easy either. I don't think he's used to having his authority questioned. She really gets under his skin. Wasn't he a famous criminal? And therein lies the irony of the situation. What a strange world we live in. They're so cute. Look at those ashlings. Loading, 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 loading. I love this game. This shouldn't be a depressing memory for any of us. Doodle mode is now available. You can now speak to Ashley to access Doodle mode. What? Am I upstairs? I'm upstairs! Oh my god. Look at this place. Look at that fish. The fisherman too! Let's go. Ah, I love it. I love it. Billiards 1. Delicate operation. Advisory role. Maddie's inbox. Keep the balance. Dude, I would love going to this cafe. I love the setup of it. It's freaking amazing. We've got darts too. Caution. Cleaning in progress. How do I talk to Ashley if she's downstairs? Okay, we'll start from the fisherman then. The expression on Jack's face was expectant when Maddie came out of the kitchen carrying his plate. Expectant, but not impatient. The expression fit his posture, sitting upright with hands folded and resting in front of him. Your halibut's ready. Jack's eyebrows raised when Maddie set the plate down in front of him. He closed his eyes and lowered his chin just a tad, allowing the scent of grilled fish to waft into his nostrils as he drank in the odor. As several moments passed, a smile crawled onto his face. He grabbed a fork and began cutting the halibut up. He was several mouthfuls in when Maddie spoke up. I thought you said you weren't going to eat it, she said. Couldn't help myself, said Jack. Seems like this is the dev's first and only game. I mean, I'm loving it. Thank you, Dev, for making this. Oh, it's so sick. I'm having the time of my life right now. This is actually, I feel like this is kind of what I needed. Not gonna lie. I don't know why I needed it, but I did. Or why I said I needed it, but I do. Smelled too good to not give it a taste, and tasted too good to stop. I couldn't help but notice the hesitation, said Maddie. Jack held up the fork, which had a piece of the fish speared on it. You know, a fish like this, you never know what kind of memories it's going to bring up. Not all memories are good, but this fish, it tastes like adventure, conquest. You fish much? You could say that, said Jack, with a grin. I made it out, on the water several days each year. Catch any big ones? Lots, I'm sure, said Jack. But I'm more of a quantity over size kind of person. The most important weight is your tally at the end of the day. I'm not the patient kind of fisherman. Where'd you learn to be so patient, if not from fishing? Fishing's the only time I'm not a patient man, said Jack. Funny, said Maddie. I tend to hear the opposite from a lot of people. I take really long vacations, said Jack. That's when you fish? That's when I don't fish, said Jack. Ah, you're a fish tradesman. Better known as a fisherman, said Jack. But yeah, you could have led with that, you know, said Maddie. Didn't I? Said Jack. Well, like I said, I don't get out on the water very often. And yet it's your profession, said Maddie. I think that would mean more days on the water. Such is life in Alaska, he said. Ooh, cool. Fishing season gets shorter every year. Of course, said Maddie. Halibut are seasonal. You can only catch them when they migrate, is that it? It's the kind of business that's only open a few days out of the year thanks to Mother Nature. Thanks to the government, said Jack. In 1970, halibut season was 150 days long. Then it got shortened to 100 days. You only work 100 days out of the year? No, ma'am, said Jack. 100-day halibut season was before my time. By the time I found myself on that side of the Pacific, they were down to fishing derbies. Actually, that's what got me out there. Derbies? All the fish you can catch for 24 hours. They're spaced out? They're spaced out. Fishing season is just a few days a year now. Can you make a living doing that? You can catch a lot of fish in one day, said Jack. That's why they had to shorten the season. It doesn't take very many skiffs on the water before you have a problem with overfishing. I was sold on the promise of working for several days out of the year and being able to come back home and live the good life the 360 days out of the year that I didn't have to work. He grinned, in a way that suggested he wanted Maddie to prompt further. Did Alaska deliver on that promise? Said Maddie. Is America truly a land where the streets are paved with gold? The streets aren't paved with gold, even though I'm told there's a black gold to be found in Alaska. But yes, Alaska did deliver what was promised. I worked several derbies a year and I made enough to live pretty well. I just skipped the part where I was supposed to come back home. What's the matter? Said Maddie. Didn't want to sail back to Australia? Afraid of getting seasick? No, ma'am, said Jack, apparently missing her joke. You met someone who convinced you to stay. A few someones, said Jack. You spend some time working a skiff with someone, that's the kind of bond you don't find easily. And it's not the kind of thing you give up easily. That kind of bond. Working only a few days out of the year? Said Maddie. It's intense, said Jack. It's like being in the line of duty. It's a little like going to war. War against the fishes? War against the sea, said Jack. When it's all you can catch for 24 hours, you don't have time to be safe. When their day arrives, you're out on the water, no matter the weather. And those skiffs are not large boats. For every 1,000 fishermen that go out, 997 come back. Firefighters have better odds than that. Soldiers have better odds than that. So yes, it is a bit like going to war. He looked down at the fish in front of him for a moment. There were some times I could swear I could smell death on the water. And every time you pulled up to the shore with a boat full of fish and the same number of men you left with, it was a giant middle finger to Death's face. He broke into a grin. In those moments, you never feel more at home. And when you have that kind of experience with someone, you don't fuck off to spend the year in Australia, you know? He tapped his chest. I'm one of them now. Jack looked around. And Maddie realized it was the first moment she'd seen Jack really take notice of the space he was in. His eyes squinted as they scanned the shelves behind her and the people at the tables around him. But I ended up here. I think I always knew I would be here, sooner or later. Billiards 1. Brad took a sip from his beer. It was non-alcoholic, but there was something about the dry aftertaste that kept him frosty. He leaned over the table and lined up his next shot. He eyed the problematic 9 ball in the upper right corner. He had a low percentage shot on it if he elected to bank it in, but he had 2 other stripes in the lower left to set it up. If he had an audience, he'd go for the bank shot for sure. He liked the chance to shine. But today, there was no one to impress. No audience for flashy low percentage shots. He took the shots on the 11 and 12, and 3 shots later sunk the 9. An easy shot on the 8 sealed the deal. Brad scanned the table. 4 solid balls remained, a dismal performance on his part. Or a stellar performance on the part of the Stripes player. That was the problem with playing against yourself. What? What? Sender! No! Sender! Oh my god. But you got Wendy! Oh my god, you got Binks, you got Yumi! Oh my god, you got Dars! Another good pool. Thank you, Cinder, but no. Frozen raid? Oh my god. Wait, sorry, not Frozen. Demon? Sorry, I saw Demon and I thought Frozen. Shiru, hello. Thank you for the care package. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I will sip, stretch, and posture check. Hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you, Heike. Hello, Shiru. Oh, sheesh. Thanks for the subby wubby. Hell yeah, Dars. Thank you, Cinder. I can now use more of your emotes. Yippee! Yeah! Yeah. I have returned and strike once more. Thank you, Cinder. Welcome back. But enough is enough. I appreciate the gifts, but we're good now. We're good. We're all set. You always won, but you always lost too. Where's the... I hope you're doing well after coming back. Brad chugged the remainder of his beer and added it to his collection of empties. Never good? Always more? No, it's good now. We're good. We're good. We're set. We're chill. We're chilling. No need to do more. Which now stood 5 bottles strong. He took a moment to survey the room. His table was the only one of the 4 that was in use. That didn't come as any surprise to him. It was early in the evening, and he had grown accustomed to spending time alone in this room. He knew when he would come here to be alone, and when the other sharks showed up. I am Demon Lord of Gifts. Deal with the love attacks. I'll fight you. I'll fight you, Cinder. I'll fight you against the gifts. I'm happy with... Oh my god. I'm happy with just your presence, okay? Okay, can I get a venti caramel frappuccino with non-fat coconut milk, exactly 2 half cups of sugar with 4 chocolate drizzles, 6.5 pump of caramel drizzle, 3 espresso shots mixed in extra whipped cream, as well as birthday cake pop mixed in with a bit of strawberries on top, chocolate flakes, pump of vanilla, 1 pump of hazelnut, banana slices mixed in, chocolate shavings coating the bottom, cinnamon, dolce, and just a pinch of matcha powder? No. Maddie does not handle that kind of stuff. She already said no. Never. I'm here to strike at random and spread love. It's the decree of the goddess. You're spreading love. That is fine. You don't need gifts to spread love. I am actually gonna take a bathroom break real quick. So give me a moment and I will be back. BRB. Alright. My sister's playing Temtem. Gotta love the reactions. Makes what I do worth it. Also 2 out of 3. When will it be? Who knows? One more left to go. Bruh. I'm good now, Cinder. I'm good. It's okay. Leave it be. Leave it be. Just relax. Don't need to do anything. Oh my god, Ika, your BRB screen is so beautiful. Isn't it, Shiro? Thank you so much. I was so happy to commission them for it. It was like one of the best things ever. And they were so nice too. They're truly wonderful. They don't have like a VGen. They should though, because their art is so cute. I should message them actually. Be like, yo, how's it going? How are you? Type the stuff, you know? Welcome back. Thank you, Wendy. No. He said, nuh-uh. Okay. Now I will continue. I needed a bathroom break. Y'all are giving me a lot of care packages this stream. It's too much. I have a small bladder. Okay. I don't even remember where I was. Other shark showed up. Oh yeah. Brad grabbed the triangle. It was, thank you for the bonk. Welcome back. Thank you, Shiru. It was looped around his collection of beer bottles to set the balls in order for another round. Someone came up the stairs, and Brad looked up briefly, long enough to see a woman who he recognized as the dour-faced barkeep who had served him the beers that kept him company for the past hour or two. Several steps behind him, or behind, was the woman. He saw an older-looking man. The man stopped in front of the table opposite Brad's and began chalking up his cue. Brad directed his attention to the man. He usually offered people a game when they came up, but the man seemed prepared to keep to himself. So Brad said nothing and tried to focus on his own table. He set up a break, and the older man coughed as he shot. He hit the cue ball just a fraction of a degree off. It bounced off the rack into one of the side pockets as the rest of the balls jostled around the table. Stink. Brad didn't swear when he was playing pool. His earliest experiences with competitive billiards had been in an environment that forbade obscenities and issued foul penalties every time he let out an involuntarily shit or fuck. He had to find cleaner substitutes. Break, came the sound from the old man's table. 2, 3, 4. Brad put down his break cue and picked up the leather-tipped cue that was leaning against the table. 5, 6. Brad chalked up his cue, trying to avoid the tilt from his bad break. 7, 8. He lined up to shoot, and realized that the man was already fishing his balls out of the pockets and collecting them in the triangle. Brad did a double take. Had the man sunk the 8th ball after 8 strokes, including break? I don't know what any of these words mean. How do you play billiards? Brad continued playing his own table, but kept an eye on the older man this time. It happened again. Break. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A perfect clean sweep. As the old man began clearing the table, Brad walked over. "Excuse me," he said, "but I couldn't help but notice you just hit 2 perfect games." "Was that?" The man turned to Brad, squinting at him. Brad repeated himself, a bit louder this time. "I was just complimenting you on 2 perfect games. Impressive stuff." The man heaved his shoulders. "Sometimes you get a bit of luck on your side." "Still," said Brad, "you don't see novices hitting 2 consecutive perfect games." The man offered another ineffectual shrug. "Do you, want to play a game?" "Oh, do you want to play a game?" Brad gestured to his own table, which was already set up. "Most of the people who come around here tend to be novices. I've been itching for a bit of competition." Brad paused, but the man said nothing. Of course, if you'd prefer to play your own table, I don't mean to intrude. We can play, said the man. Though if you can shoot a perfect a third time, you won't get to. I'd be impressed if you could pull that off, said Brad. The older man racked the balls and stepped away from the table to let Brad break. Brad leaned over the table and took several practice strokes before finally connecting with the cue ball. The break was weaker than he had expected, but he managed to sink one ball. He looked at the table, annoyed, and realized that he hadn't bothered to check if the rack was frozen before he broke. His next shot was a straight into the middle pocket. He briefly visualized the trajectory of the cue ball in his mind. He would easily knock the 6 ball in, then bounce toward the front of the table. Brad wasn't confident of where exactly the ball would stop, but he was confident he'd be able to do something with it. He took the shot, and the 6 ball went in. Solids. After the cue ball settled, found himself with no good options. Brad smiled. Making something out of nothing was his specialty, and after a few moments of eyeing different angles, he settled on a shot toward one of the bottom pockets. A striped ball was in the way, so Brad hit the cue ball several degrees to the side, curving its trajectory around the enemy ball. It hit the solid 3 ball, and the shot was made. Brad looked at the man, hoping for some kind of reaction. The man's mouth remained a flat line, but his eyebrows arched. If anything, the man's lack of obvious expression struck him as a deliberate attempt to not show a response. Is she winning? I think I'm winning. I'm enjoying this game a lot. Also, welcome back, Cousteau. The man he had managed to get a slight rise out of the old man felt like a sweet victory. Brad made his next shot quickly, an easy, straight-in shot on the 2 ball, made without thinking about where the cue ball would land. That was a problem for future Brad. But several seconds later, present Brad found himself scolding past Brad for putting him in such a foul position. He was corner-hooked. With the cue ball trapped next to the corner pocket, the only angles available to Brad existed in a 60-degree arc. He surveyed his limited options, and breathed a sigh of relief as a relatively straightforward bank shot presented itself. It was an awkward angle, but he knew he could coax the 3 ball into the opposite corner pocket. He took the shot, watching as the 3 ball rolled compliantly into its designated pocket. Unfortunately, the cue ball went with it, ending Brad's turn and placing the ball in the man's possession. Oh, thank you for the care package. I will do so. Thank you. Oh my god, the new outfit is so beautiful. I thought having a redeem to like switch outfits was like the perfect redeem to show off all of the outfits that Sachi has made for my model. And I plan to get more with my new one, so we will see how it all goes. But Sachi is so kind and gracious enough to give me so many different clothings that it's like pretty crazy. But what if? Oh. No outfit. Ah, stink. Brad could have sworn the man winked at him as he fished the cue ball out and lined up a simple shot on a side pocket. The 9 went in, then the 11, and the 12. Brad found himself taking it for granted that each striped ball would enter its designated pocket, and instead focused on the cue ball. They're also pretty, WTF? Well, you're so pretty, WTF. Like, what? Crazy. Huh? Yeah, I said it. I said it. When I said you were my bias, I wasn't lying. Nuh-uh. Yeah-huh. No, you. No, you. Somehow the cue ball always wound up in a position that presented the oldster with the ideal chip shot. Ball after ball fell off the bed, until finally only the black 8-ball and Brad's solids remained. Fortunately for Brad, the 8-ball and the cue ball were at opposite sides of the table, with several of Brad's in between. The man eventually gave up and settled for a defensive shot that put the cue ball behind the 8. Yeah. Yeah. Now the tables were turned. Brad was the one cut off from his balls. Poor Brad, he can't even reach his balls. He lived for shots like this. He took the shot. The cue ball hit the 8, and the 8 hit the 1, and the 1 hit the 7, bouncing it against the front of the table and into one of the side pockets. Brad couldn't help but help his smile. Not the bonks. Things couldn't have gone better even if he'd planned. Instinct and muscle memory did what his calculating mind couldn't. Now that the table was conveniently free of striped balls, Brad had no trouble sinking the remaining consecutive shots he needed to close out the game. As Brad lined up the final shot on his 8-ball, he studied the old guy. If the man was reacting, he couldn't tell. Brad closed his eyes as he completed the final stroke, as he always did. He wasn't really religious. He'd stopped going to church with his mom when he was 12, but it always felt right to leave the result of the game to God. Damn, said the old man, as the 8-ball fell into its pocket. Brad flinched. He'd been hoping for some praise from the man for winning the game. Perhaps a damn was all that the man was prepared to offer. Excuse me, said Brad, but I don't think we bothered to exchange names. I'm Brad. Thomas. The old man extended a hand. I've got to say, said Brad, you're quite a player. I take it you're not from around here? No, said the man. I grew up in... I'm sorry, Wendy. Brisbane, if that's how you say it. Retired in Sydney. I'm just passing through. Brad nodded. I figured. I actually grew up in this neighborhood. Played on tables just like these when I was a kid, so I know most of the folks on the local competitive circuit. Oh no, not another one! I'm sorry, Wendy. I'm so sorry. How do I pronounce it? I guess someone like you would have to play competitively, huh? You don't pick up skills like that in a tiny pond. You'd be surprised, said Thomas. A man can accomplish quite a bit when given enough idle time. It's like the same as Melbourne. Brisbane? Brisbane. Really? Okay, good to know. Yeah! I learn. Brisbane mentioned, opinion rejected. Huh? What you mean? Why? But you have played competitively, said Brad. I used to, yes, said Thomas. I've actually formally retired many years ago, but kept a table at home for practice. Keep my mind sharp. Where did you compete? Oh, I toured in England. Wait, said Brad. You were a pro? A pro makes a salary, said Thomas. I won enough to cover my travel expenses and to make up for the time I spent not working a real job. Brad couldn't hide his excitement. Wait, you said England. Did you ever play in the World Billiards Championship? Yep, said the old man. I played WBC for a few years, but eventually I decided the title was a summit I'd never reach. So I quit. Wait, said Brad again. You said your name was Thomas. Are you... Thomas Walsh? Indeed I am, said Thomas. You're a legend. I think you might be overstating it. said Thomas. Even when I was at my prime, I wasn't the best. Results speak for themselves. Nah, fuck that, said Brad. You were a finalist for 6 years running. Nobody's ever been that consistent. Even the best pros who manage to run hot burn out after more than 2 or 3 years. Thomas sipped his beer. I've spent hundreds of hours watching your videos, said Brad. I didn't realize there were videos of me, said Thomas. I have tapes of the finals from 1967 and 1968, said Brad. They didn't record them before that, but your last 2 years got recorded for posterity. They're kind of rarities at this point, but I had a coach who had a vault of old footage. Coach? Thomas arched an eyebrow. Yeah, said Brad. You didn't have a coach? Thomas shook his head. We mostly just taught ourselves, and each other. Sometimes you gotta practice with people better than you, but that was it. Well, I mostly taught myself, said Brad. But after I started winning some regionals, I joined a team so that I could get sponsored and have a group to train with. You learned so quick. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. A compliment from Wendy? Oh my gosh. Stop. Iki. What's up, Mo Gugu Gaga? What's up? How may I help you? What's poppin'? Stinky? Huh? What? Is that all you wanted to say? I'll fight you. I will. Probably not in Uma Musume, but I'll fight you in something and I'll win. Somehow. Some way. Probably, hopefully, maybe. No, you won't. Someday. Someday I will. Stinky Iki? I am never stinky. I am super duper clean. Fight me with Musume with how I just lost 2%? LMAO. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss and your defeat. Unless you still won the URA finals. Then I'm like, whatever. Rip. Who was it with? Was it Golshi? Imagine if Golshi also was just like, yeah, we're gonna fail this actually. Rest in pepperoni. Urarara. Just choosing to lose at this point. She had all double circles. Big oof. All double circles and she freaking lose the URA cup. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Did you see that Twitter post though? Of like when Urara retired? They have like a retirement race stuff that horses can do. And she actually won that. Or like she won one. So cute. It made my heart feel warm. That's like what happened for Urara. But a bunch of other stories make me very sad and we don't talk about it. I saw it was cute, wasn't it? Oh, lovely. Absolutely lovely. Makes me so happy. It's so cute. #1 contender, double circles, great mood. 16th place. Only triangles. Freaking whatever it is, 8th favorite or whatever, and you're like, yeah, we're actually gonna hit the dub on that. Sunny, stop, you are giving me flashbacks. With all skills too. Did all skills like procs? With S firm. Crazy. Crazy. It's okay, you'll get him next time, you know? The only way you can go from here is up, Mogu. For real. Esther, not firm. Oh, okay. Okay. If you can make it to the URA Cup once, you can do it again and actually get the dub, you know? Is okay. The grind. The grind. I'm gonna go hang you in the sun, Iki. What? What'd I do? What'd I do? I was just being encouraging. What do you mean? Anyways, I'm gonna keep playing. Interesting. Brad waited for Thomas to question further, but no question came, so he decided to continue without an invitation. I won the WBC in 2012. No luck since then, I take it, said Thomas. Brad stammered out, well, yeah. He laughed, awkward. I've never been a consistent player, not like you anyway. He offered a sheepish grin. Dryer would be too fast, Sun so she experiences summer fully. Dude, do you think I don't touch grass? I literally go hiking. I went hiking last week. And we're gonna go do a 5K marathon where I'm walking. I'm not running because I'm not crazy. And we're gonna walk on a really beautiful highway that's super high up in the mountains. And it's gonna be gorgeous. We did it last year and it was beautiful. So I'm super excited to do it again this weekend. And our friend is flying over from Wisconsin to join us in the run/walk, because you can run or walk in it, and you know for a fact that I be walking, but it's gonna be really exciting. And then after that, on Saturday, we're gonna go hiking on Sunday. So it's gonna be really fun. I'm super stoked for it. Sea slug that is never around the sea. You're more of a mountain slug. Listen. I can't help it that I'm in the middle of I'm surrounded by mountains, okay? Thank you for the care package. I just hydrated and I'll stretch. Blah, 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 blah. Thanks, Cinder. Drink so your throat won't dry with all the yapping versus gameplay? It's actually both. There's a ton of yapping, and that is the gameplay. So honestly, it's kind of a win-win. My mom had an album full of article clippings talking about me like I was some kind of prodigy, the next big thing. Now it feels like I'll forever be a footnote in history. Brad waited for the words of affirmation to come from his hero. Thomas just took another drink from his glass, finishing it off before setting it down next to Brad's empty bottles. True, right? I mean, it's so nice. I actually love this. I'm so comfortable right now. I'm so comfortable. I'll go cook food. I lurk, scream if I'm needed. Okay, sounds good. Get some good foods. Eat well, dude. Said Brad, feeling foolish. Can I get you a drink in exchange for another game? It would be a real pleasure. Sure, said Thomas. Get me a Guinness. Actually, make it 2. Brad sprinted down the stairs and returned several minutes later with a tray bearing 2 pints of Guinness. Thomas began setting up the table for the next game, Brad hovering over him. You know, said Brad, this place is pretty magical. Getting to play a game of pool like this? He wasn't sure how to say it, but figured Thomas knew what he was getting at. I mean, this is the sort of place where anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? Not anything, said Thomas. There are limits. Well, yeah, said Brad. But still, 2 former champs. One coming back from beyond the grave, so to speak. That's not the kind of encounter you'd expect to have anywhere else. Thomas looked at him. Magical indeed. When I walked up here, I didn't realize you were, well... He rubbed his chin. Let's just say I don't meet a lot of cool pros at bars. He took a sip of his beer. You want a break? Sure. Brad broke, and with his hands guided by instinct, managed to sink 5 balls consecutively. Like magic, his shots always connected. Some people might buckle under pressure, but Brad's performance always seemed to rise to the occasion. With just 2 striped balls left, Brad knew he was on a streak, but as he lined up his next shot, he took a moment to consider the position of the 8 ball. It was nestled in an awkward position behind Thomas's balls, but if he could clear a path to it while sinking the last stripe... Brad looked at the sea of balls and knew there was no way for him to mentally calculate every vector, but instinct had gotten him this far, and he wasn't about to stop listening to it now. Brad took the shot, and the cue ball knocked the last stripe ball into the corner pocket. Then the cue ball bounced off the table, back toward Thomas's cluster of balls. Brad grinned in elation as the cue ball hit a solid, which hit another and another, in a chain reaction that sent the 8 ball heading right toward the corner, just like he'd wanted. Well, as much as I love bullying you with the love bombs, I must depart and sleep, calling it a night early. Have a great rest of the stream. This demon lord will return to the void of sleep. Good night, Cinder. Thank you so much, as always, for hanging out and chatting with me. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, number 1, and then the 5 gifted, number 2. Thank you very much. Don't do the 3rd one. There's no need, okay? The 3rd one doesn't even exist. I don't even know what I'm talking about. What 3rd one? So, have a good night. Rest well. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Get all the Z's. Stuff them in your mouth and eat it well. Consume it. Absorb it. Process it. Absorb the nutrition. Yada 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 yada. Good night, Cinder. It was headed right toward the corner, where there were no balls to intercept it. Good night. I'll strike randomly once more when I get a chance soon. Just wait in terror of when I strike. Go to bed! Dude, go to bed! You were saying good night. You should go be good night. You should have a good night. Okay? Into the pocket. He stopped grinning. Brad knew with a growing dread that the friction of the cloth wouldn't be enough to stop the ball in time. He watched the impending disaster happen in slow motion, powerless to stop it. The game had been going so well. He'd been about to hit a perfect game in front of his childhood hero, and now he was going to lose in the most inglorious way imaginable. An accidental, illegal combination shot. Brad closed his eyes, but not even God could help him now. He didn't need to see it. The sound of the ball plunking into the pocket was enough. He'd lost the game. Oh, that's it? Let Cinder speak his 2 paragraphs farewell to build up to Season 2 wiki? Never! Never! I refuse. Hi, Mary. I don't know why I assumed you were playing Valhalla. Valhalla? It's kind of those vibes. Coffee Talk and Valhalla type. It's pretty much those vibes. So you're not far off. How are you doing, Mary? Delicate operation. Ashley stepped behind the counter and winced as the floor creaked under her feet. Maddie was nowhere to be seen. Maddie did possess a remarkably sharp sense of hearing. Luckily, the cafe was empty as Ashley tiptoed to the case where Maddie kept the baked goods. Ashley lifted the glass lid off the case and closed her eyes as a scent of yesterday's lamingtons wafted up and overwhelmed her. What are lamingtons? Lamingtons? I'm looking it up. An Australian cake made from squares of butter cake or sponge cake coated in an outer layer of chocolate sauce and rolled in desiccated coconut. That sounds so good. What the heck? That sounds so good. Mmm. Yummy. I understand Ashley now. It looks delicious. Ashley had spent most of her life convinced that she didn't like coconuts, but that had changed the day that Che introduced her to lamingtons. If Wendy's watching, I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong, because I have no clue. I didn't even know what it was until like a minute ago. To be fair, Ashley still wasn't sure that she actually liked coconut. Chocolate frosting could make anything taste good, but she didn't deny the cake's irresistible allure. Ashley lifted a lamington from the case and gently set the lid back down. She raised the lamington to her lips, pronouncing what? Lamington? Lamington? To her lips and opened her mouth to take a bite. The pastry. I didn't even know what they were until just now. You're pronouncing it right? Lamington? It's just the cities that I'm butchering. Hard A or soft A? Yeah? Okay, bet. Ashley? In a moment of panic, Ashley shoved the pastry into her mouth and sealed her lips. Her mouth was quickly overwhelmed by the pastry's thick frosting covering, and she did her best to choke it down before turning to face Maddie. Oh, said Ashley, hoping that her cheeks didn't betray what was inside. Ah, good, you're here, said Maddie. It was a bad sign anytime Maddie expressed pleasure at seeing Ashley. Normally, Maddie wavered between being annoyed by Ashley's presence and being indifferently tolerant of her. Anytime Maddie was happy to see Ashley, it meant work. I need you to deliver something to Che for me, said Maddie, turning to the counter to pick up a small bottle of something. As Maddie turned her attention to the bottle, Ashley took the advantage of her momentary distraction to gulp down the remainder of the pastry. No time to chew, but her teeth wouldn't have done much good with the thick frosting. You're not busy, are you? Said Maddie. Ashley shook her head no. The pastry was no longer inside her mouth to create a conspicuous bulge of cheeks, but opening her mouth would reveal the thick chocolate frosting that was still probably present on her teeth, so she kept her lips sealed. Good, said Maddie. He's upstairs. Get this to him ASAP. She handed the bottle to Ashley, and Ashley found herself surprised by how light the bottle was. Looking down, she could see that the bottle had thin walls. Within those thin walls, it contained some clear liquid, and its seal was held in place with a metal clamp, hermetically sealed. Ashley turned toward the stairs, holding the neck of the bottle in one hand and let out a sigh. One last thing. Ashley swallowed her sigh with a gulp and closed her mouth before facing Maddie, lips tightly shut. Be careful not to drop it, said Maddie. Thousands could die if you spill any of it. In any other situation, Ashley would have asked Maddie a probing question to figure out what was in the bottle, or get some idea of the significance of the task that had been assigned to her, significant enough that thousands of lives held in the balance, but apparently not important enough for Maddie to do it herself. But Ashley's lips remained sealed, and she merely nodded and turned around. Lamingtons were not meant to be consumed in a single bite, especially by mouths as small as Ashley, and the thickness of the frosting that lingered in her mouth and throat made her desperate to ask for some kind of drink, but she dared not ask for one. Ashley looked down at the bottle, unsure of the best way to carry it. The bottle was slightly too large for her to hold in just one hand, and grasping it in front of her with two hands felt awkward. The bottle wasn't heavy, but Ashley's confidence in her ability to carry the bottle without dropping it was less than perfect. Should she cradle it under her arm protectively? No, that seemed like it put her at greater risk of fumbling the bottle. The crook of her elbow wasn't as dexterous as her fingertips. She settled for carrying the bottle with one hand placed under the bottom to hold the weight, and the other hand wrapped around the neck to steady it. Ashley walked slowly with the bottle as she ascended the stairs. Maddie hadn't told her the liquid was volatile, and the bottle was hermetically sealed, so there was zero chance of anything spilling out. But that didn't change the sense of trepidation Ashley felt. Armed with the knowledge that there were potentially thousands of lives at stake, she cringed every time she saw the liquid sloshing inside the bottle, leaping up and lapping at the edges of the seal. Ashley realized her arms were shaking and pressed the bottle against her chest, hoping to steady it. As Ashley's hands shook nervously, with the bottle held against her chest, she wondered if the large amount of sugar she had just forced down her throat had something to do with the shaking. It was more likely that her shaking was the result of being told that thousands of lives could be lost if she dropped the bottle. Still, the lingering taste of the pastry in her mouth didn't help. Ashley silently lamented the fact that she had been forced to consume the lamington so abruptly. Lamingtons were a treat to be savored, not shoved into one's mouth in a moment of panic. She hadn't even had the chance to properly enjoy it. It was hard to simultaneously feel the pleasure of a tasty treat and the panic of being caught. Whatever the outcome of this errand, she had wasted a wonderful pastry. Several agonizing minutes later, Ashley arrived at the top of the stairs and spotted Che standing at the handrail. As she walked up, Che turned to face her, and she presented him with the bottle. Ashley cleared her throat of any lingering stickiness before speaking. Ahem. Maddie said you needed this? Oh, good, said Che. I was running low. Nikki, you're a good reader. Thank you, Mary. Thank you. I appreciate that. Aha! Oh, yeah. Aha! Thanks. And that is not sarcasm. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate. Big appreciate. Ashley gasped with relief as Che took the bottle from her and started taking deep, labored breaths, suddenly becoming aware of how high her heart rate was. Big breach, yeah. Che popped open the seal on the bottle, then splashed some of it onto a rag. Several drops dripped onto the floor, and Ashley let out a terrified squeak. Something wrong? Said Che. Maddie said that thousands of lives could be destroyed by what's in that bottle. Well, that's the idea, said Che, as he folded the rag and ran it along the railing that overlooked the cafe's ground level. This is supposed to kill 99.9% of all bacteria. That still leaves hundreds of bacteria alive, but I think try not to think too hard about that part. Ashley's jaw dropped. It's disinfectant? Yeah, said Che. Why? Did Maddie not tell you? Ashley's shoulders slumped in a mix of relief and exasperation. She only told me that it could kill thousands. And you didn't ask what she meant by that? No, said Ashley. I was preoccupied. Huh, said Che. He turned his attention back to the railing, inspecting it for a moment before continuing to wipe it. Ashley turned to head back upstairs. Head back stairs? By the way, Ashley. Ashley turned to face Che. Oh! He reached out and placed a finger on her shirt, wiping off a bit of frosting. He raised it to his finger and smelled it. Chocolate, he said. Yes, said Ashley. One of Maddie's lamingtons. Yes, said Ashley. Shay nodded and licked the frosting off his finger. Go downstairs and bring one up for me too, will you? Cute! That was cute. I enjoyed that. Advisory role. Oh my god, Mary, did you buy the game? Did you play it yet? Did you buy it? Did you play it? 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 I'm hoping you did. Which game? The non-existence. You said you were gonna get it. I was wondering how impulsive you were. If you were getting it today or not. No, not yet. I just got home. Oh. Welcome home, Mary. That's late. For work today. Unless you were doing something else, then that makes sense too. Welcome home. Well, have fun whenever you do get it. Let me know. Let me know what you thought of it. Maddie was washing her hands when Ashley poked her head around the corner. Here to confess something or here to ask for something? Thought Maddie to herself as she dried her hands and turned to face the girl. I was riding bike with the bros, then we had sandwiches and beers. Hey! Hell yeah! That sounds like a vibe. That sounds fun. I hope you had fun. Going out, bike riding. Let's go. The grin on Ashley's face confirmed that it was the latter. It was fun. Let's go, W. It sounds fun. It sounds like it's something right up your alley. Which I mean, obviously it is, clearly. So, that's awesome. I'm glad you can ride with the bros. Bike with the bros. The bike bros. The BBs. Sorry, making it worse, I think. The grin on Ashley's face confirmed that it was the latter. Maddie arched an eyebrow and turned to the coffee grinder. Ashley stepped around the corner and stood close enough to Maddie to occupy her field of view. Every time Maddie turned, Ashley again repositioned herself. She was waiting for Maddie to notice her. After a minute, Maddie decided that having Ashley hovering around her was more distracting than indulging whatever it was she wanted to talk about. And we all wore our booty bibs. Let's go with the booty bibs. The BBs with the BBs. I will I will never stop. Can't stop, won't stop. The BBs with the BBs, bro. Hee. What do you need, Ashley? I don't need anything, said Ashley. Though, now that you mentioned needing things, I think you might need something. Such as? An advisor! Ashley smiled triumphantly as she delivered the word. Uh-huh. What would I need an advisor for? Well, to advise you, of course, said Ashley. And I suppose you have a suggestion for who I should take on as an advisor? Well, said Ashley, now that you mention it, I'm not too busy. I could be your advisor. Because you're an expert on advising. That's what an advisor needs to know about. And what makes you an expert on advising? I've been learning a lot about advisors, said Ashley. They get to help make important decisions, and then the person they're advising has to take responsibility for them. That's why I'd make a good advisor. That's crazy, Ashley. That's crazy. I can't remember the name of the game. The non-existence of you and me or something like that. Of me and you. I think if you look up the non-existence, it should pop up. Ash is wild? Why? Oh, Ashley? Yeah. Because you don't want to take responsibility for your actions? I take responsibility for my advice, but if someone follows my advice, then that's their decision and their responsibility. Duh. I don't think I need an advisor, said Maddie. Oh, but you do, said Ashley. Aren't you always complaining about how busy you are? Yes, said Maddie. So busy that I don't have time to have extra counseling sessions with you. But I'm not going to be your counselor, Maddie. I'm going to be your advisor. The difference being a counselor counsels and an advisor advises. Of course, said Maddie. Busy people always seem to have advisors, said Ashley. The prime ministers have advisors, presidents too. All the most important people have advisors. Their advisors tend to be more experienced than they are, said Maddie. Advice travels from those who have it to those who need it. Well, I'm doing fine, so I don't need advising, said Ashley. But you could do with some advising, and I'd be happy to give you all the advice I've got. Plus, you're more important than I am. You're kind of like the prime minister of the terminal, or the president of the terminal, or whatever. The kind of person who needs advisors. I see, said Maddie. So, am I hired? You already have a lot on your plate, I'm sure, said Maddie. Nope, said Ashley. I've got lots of free time. Ah, in that case, you have time to wash these dishes for me, said Maddie, tossing a drying rag to Ashley. Let me know when you're done. Wait, said Ashley. I'm only free to advise. I'm physically fatigued from a long day of work. Only my mind has extra processing power. I can only help you if it's by advising. Well, advising has physical responsibilities associated with it, right? Said Maddie. Like, sometimes an advisor will go to places to get important information. I guess so, said Ashley. I can do anything that relates to giving you information. In that case, advisor Ashley, I need you to give me a report on which of these plates look best when it's sparkling clean. But they're all dirty right now. Exactly. Time for you to do some investigative research. See ya. Cute. Like a family. Maddie's inbox. From Jeanette Annette, Jean_Bean_19@yahoo.com. Subject: Spirit Beacon Leakin. Leaking. Hashtag see ya. Ashley's like 13, Mary. And Maddie's like much older than that. They did not explicitly say her age, so. Date: January 25th, 2014, 7:30:58 a.m. 2. Admin at terminalvelocity.org. Spirit Beacon Lincoln. Hi, Madeline. This is Jeanette from the location down by the docks. I believe we met in person for the first time last month. Good job, Sleepy. You did it. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of you. It's about time. Good job. Nice job. Huge dub, actually. I was opening up this morning and noticed that most of our spirit juice was gone. I checked the map and saw that you're the nearest location with a spirit beacon. I think you may have drained some of our supply. Honest mistake, I'm sure. But if you could stop running your spirit beacon during peak hours, that would be much appreciated. Thanks, and I'm looking forward to working with you in the future. Jeanette. From Jeanette Annette, JeanBean19 at yahoo.com. Subject: Spirit Beacon Leakin. Date: January 28th, 2014, 1:59 p.m. To admin at terminalvelocity.org. Hi Madeline! Hope you got my previous message. Just wanted to give an update on the spirit juice situation over here. I had several bottles that I marked last night just to confirm the issue, and when I got in this morning, the levels were below where I marked them. We're definitely losing spirit juice, and you're the only spirit beacon close enough to be affecting us. Please modulate your use to reasonable levels. I always knew slots would pay off one day. Now it should pay off every time, right? Because if it can happen once, it can happen again. Hashtag Spirit Beacon Leakin'. Yo. I don't think this should be a problem as long as you're not running your beacon overnight. Again, not trying to assign blame here, but please be considerate to folks at other locations. Thanks. Jeanette. From Jeanette Annette, Jean_Bean_19 at yahoo.com. Subject: Spirit Beacon Leakin. Date: January 31st, 2014, 7:37 p.m. To admin at terminalvelocity.org. Madeline, we are draining spirit juice over here so fast that if I sit and watch, I can see it disappearing from the bottle. You are the only spirit beacon that is even remotely close to where we are, so we really need you to stop. If it's affecting us, then it's probably affecting other locations. This is completely unacceptable. Fix this now. Jeanette. From Jeanette Annette, Jean_Bean_19 at yahoo.com. Subject: Spirit Beacon Leakin. Date: February 1st, 2014, 7:37 p.m. Hey Madeline. Can you explain why you weren't at the terminal today when I showed up? I spoke with a girl named Ashley who said you decided to take the day off. What a coincidence. I was not impressed by the crying routine you had her do. Honestly, you should be ashamed of using a child's fake tears to try and hide from a situation that you caused. Turn off your beacon. I don't want to be the bad guy here, but if you don't do something, I'm going to have to get the council involved. Uh-oh. From Clarence from Clans_from at yahoo.com. Subject: Misplaced cutlery. Date: February 8th, 2014, 5:34 p.m. To admin at terminalvelocity.org. Hi, Maddie. This is Clans from the docks location. Just wanted to give you a heads up. This morning we found out that the site manager we recently hired, I believe you met Jeanette from last month, was leaving spirit juice in untempered glass bottles, and we had a bit of a leak, so we ended up having a bit of a problem with the animated cutlery. We have the situation under control over here, and we're mostly sure everything is accounted for on our end. Unfortunately, this started happening about a week ago, which might be enough for something to wander off far enough that we wouldn't be able to detect it. Very unlikely that this happened, but just wanted to give you a heads up in case a possessed steak knife wandered off far enough to find your beacon and decides to pay you a visit. Sorry about the situation. Rest assured that the person responsible for this won't have any opportunities to mess up anything of this magnitude again. By the way, are you planning on going to M's birthday next month? Regards, Clance. Okay. From Maddie Shao, admin at terminalvelocity.org. Subject: misplaced cutlery. Date: October 12th, 2014. October 12th. Okay. 6:42 p.m. The Clans from Yahoo. Hi Clans. Sorry I missed your message earlier. I no longer use this address. Please use contact at terminalvelocity.org for anything related to terminal business. That's crazy. Hope you enjoyed M's birthday party. I don't remember why I couldn't attend, but I'm sure it was a good reason. Maddie. That's wild. Keep the balance. You're overdue this week, said Ned. He tapped the list of rules that Maddie kept posted by the door. This 24-hour rule. Are you sure you've been enforcing it? I think how we run things around here is none of your business, said Maddie. Actually, it absolutely is my business, said Ned. In fact, keeping the rules is basically my only business. That's kind of what the word enforcer means. I'm supposed to scold you for breaking the rules. So audit me. Fine, said Ned. Let me check your ledger. We don't keep a ledger, said Maddie. Maybe you should, said Ned. Lots of places do. It's a great system. You have someone stand at the door and have them mark down whenever someone comes in or leaves. When you forcibly evict people who are overstaying their welcome. Oh, and then you forcibly evict people who are overstaying their welcome. I'm amazed you don't have a system like that in place. Some people overstay their welcome, other people understay it, said Che. There's no need to strictly keep track of how long people stay, right? Just maintain the balance. You're right, said Ned. All that matters is maintaining the balance. So maintain the balance, because when you don't, then we have a problem. We're a bit short-staffed to have someone acting as a full-time doorman, said Maddie. Figure it out, said Ned. He tapped the board listing the rules. Change 24 hours to 23 hours. When you say 24 hours, people think you just colloquially mean one day, and they don't pay attention to the specific time. When you say 23 hours, people actually have to keep track of what time it is. That would be fine, said Che, except for the part where you're cutting time of people's stay. Trust me, said Ned. Anyone who goes right up to the limit is probably going to go over it. 23 hours is going to mean 23 hours plus an extra 5 minutes, 10 minutes, half hour plus however long it takes to finish their drink. And if they leave in less than 24 hours, who gives a shit? I give a shit, said Che. You're right, you should give a shit, said Ned. In fact, you should celebrate whenever you manage to scooch someone out of here in under 24 hours because the balance is upset and you've got to correct it. You can either correct the balance 1 hour at a time, or the council can come in here and repossess some souls. Or we can find someone who knows how to manage this property responsibly. This is literally a book. Isn't it great? I love it. I love it. It's so wonderful. It makes me happy. He turned to Che. Come on, buddy. I don't want to have to take this place away from you. That would be quite the escalation, said Maddie. Well, you're already on the first level of escalation, which is a stern talking to, said Ned. Let's try not to escalate it any further. Che sighed. Well, Maddie cut him off. We'll change the rule to 23 hours, okay? Buzz off. Wow, really? Said Ned. Well, okay then. And while you're rewriting the signs, you should also take the green tea frappuccino off the menu. Fraps should be for coffee, not tea. Done, said Maddie. Wait, really? Said Ned. Damn, I didn't realize you were so open to feedback. Also, that caramel... We'll take it under advisement, said Maddie, placing a hand on Ned's chest and physically pushing him toward the door. Hold up, said Ned. What are you doing? Removing an unwanted guest, said Maddie. I need to practice if we're going to start enforcing those rules you care so much about. Now, said Ned, as he continued backpedaling to stay upright. Look, you could just... Bye, said Maddie, as Ned crossed the threshold out of the cafe and Maddie shut the door in his face. She turned around, leaning her back against the door, and sighed. Che raised an eyebrow. You're serious about the rule change? Yeah, said Maddie. I'll change the sign and the menu after we close tonight. Wait, really? The rule change is just to keep him off our back, said Maddie. And the menu thing. I've been meaning to take that off anyway, said Maddie. It's the kind of menu item that attracts the worst sort of people. Well, okay, said Che. Though, I do think we should change the rule back to 24 hours after things have had enough time to balance out. Of course, said Maddie. Wouldn't want to upset the balance too far in the opposite direction. What would we do with all that extra time anyway? I'm free! Whee! Is there more things? Oh, it's the same ones. What is doodle mode? In doodle mode, you can draw a face for each ashling. Oh? Whenever an ashling appears throughout the game, you'll be able to see your artistic masterpiece. How do people draw circles? Ah, look, it's so cute. The little dance slays me. I love the ashlings. They're so cute. Nope. I can't. It's so hard. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. These designs are amazing. Thank you, Wendy. I'm glad that someone understands my artistic skills, you know. You are a goober. Thank you. I know I am. Trying to show it. Is it working? This shouldn't be a depressing memory for any of us. Your goober skills, right? Who are these people? Oh. Oh, that's so cool. You can see the... Oh, this is so cool. Oh, wow. True total shots, 46. This is so cool. Patty Shao approved final design. Cute. This is terrifying. Should I be looking at these? Are these gonna be spoilers? Halloween? Nah, not in this hemisphere. What? Not to scale, rough estimate only. That's so cool. Look at that. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool. So cool. Ooh! I'm eating. So cool. Storyboard opening for the opening. Oh my god. Unironically like that art. I unironically love everything about this game. What I don't really understand is hello? Oh, it's not letting me go back to the menu screen? Hello? Okay, Never mind. Basically, they have a save. They say like there's a save spot, but it's not letting me save anything. So if I have to go through this again, I have to start from the beginning, I think. Oh, wait. Yeah, nothing's activating. Hello? 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 I can't even click continue. Maybe I broke the game somehow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it gonna save my progress? I can't leave. Can't do anything in this game other than move around right now. What happened? What happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Well, I guess it's time to close the game and find out what we're gonna be handling here. Hmm. All right. Let's bring it back up. Apparently the game autosaves frequently, so you shouldn't have to start from the beginning at least. Okay. Good to know. See, technically you have saves, but I haven't been able to actually save. Continue? Did it save my faces? Let's find out, I guess. It works. Right, time to check if my face is saved. It's very important to know if they're still here. They are! Jacoby, Kepler, and Lovelace. Look at you guys. Okay. Okay, bye. I'll see you guys later. Yippee! Yeah. It's a good time. On to the next one. Day 2, 12 p.m. The terminal. Ooh. Rise and shine. Don't wanna. You shouldn't waste your last hours of Earth sleeping. Man, I was hoping that was a really long, weird dream. Sorry, no such luck. Still having trouble getting my head around it. I totally understand. Want a coffee? Yeah. Just something simple. Hipster coffee, coming right up. What's going on downstairs? I didn't even know you had a downstairs. There's more to this place than meets the eye. Maddie's down there, desperately trying to fix our debt situation. It sounds like she's hosting a cage match or something. Well, not exactly. But she's mentioned wanting to do that. There's some wrestler called the Red Comet that she wouldn't stop talking about for a while. Huh. And then, because of that, Ashley got obsessed with wrestling for a bit and then kept trying to suplex me. Did she manage to? She's tiny. A couple of times. Nice job, Ashley. It was very humiliating. I can imagine. But to properly answer your question, Maddie's running a gambling ring. Downstairs? All by herself? It's a fairly unconventional one. And by unconventional, you mean mortals generally aren't involved. The stakes are higher than usual. Ooh. Coffee's ready. Come over and get it. They gamble for time, among other things. You don't sound like you're a huge fan of the idea. I'm not. It's undignified. I mean, as long as Maddie's not in danger, shouldn't it be fine? Council doesn't like it. They turn a blind eye because we don't cause trouble otherwise. But I'd rather not have to worry about bad things coming our way. Because Maddie refuses to approach the problem from a different angle. And by the problem, you mean the debt, right? I was pretty drunk, but I think I remember Maddie storming off after Ned turned up. Yes. I'm a bit worried about her. Wish I could help. You all seem pretty nice. The thought's appreciated. Maddie will figure it out eventually, though, I'm sure. She just needs time. Hey. Thanks for the coffee, by the way. I just realized you haven't actually made me pay for a bunch of them. How'd you expect to pay for them? Oh, right. Yep, no cash. If I were feeling particularly capricious, I'd ask you to pay in time. But you're a nice kid, and you need every minute you've got. Why did it flip like that? What was that? What was that about? You want to head downstairs? I can see your eyes darting to the stairs. I'm not going down, but I'm also not going to stop you. Yeah, if that's okay. Go on then. I'll stick up around here. Catch you in a bit. Okay. That's kind of crazy, Maddie, but whatever. The stairs that led down to the basement were solid and well worn, with some smooth ruts on each step and a handrail that had been polished to a silky sheen through years of use. Ishan had always liked stairwells. People never lingered in them for long, and he'd found them to be a good place to catch a breather. He wasn't obsessed with them. That'd be weird. But he definitely appreciated a nice set of stairs. On further reflection, it was probably a little weird. Oh, gosh. Downstairs, Maddie's audience clamored for blood. From you to me? With the understanding that your remaining moments on this plane are limited, you surrender this time freely, without coercion, as agreed. Contract fulfilled. You're free to go. Phew. That's 3 in a row, you bloodthirsty bastards. The crowd cheered. Maddie was clearly an expert at winding them up into a frenzy. Who's next? The room fell dead silent. Come on, isn't anyone here brave enough to challenge me? I thought you came here to play with knives, you pansies. Seriously? Anyone? Don't hold out on me. Do I need to pick someone out from the crowd then? Is this what we've come to? Maddie's gaze swept the audience. Bro's only got a little time left. What do you mean? Why are you specifically picking him? That's crazy. Also, I need to go grab some from the dryer. Hold on. I will be back. Give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Did you hold on long enough, Mary? Man. Inhales. Why are you inhaling? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, back to it. Are we gambling? Hey, Sean. Good to see you upright. Interested in a game of skill. Oh, you were holding your breath? I see. Shiro, thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all. Yeah. I got it, Mary. I was a bit slow on the uptake, but I got it. Me? Yes, you. Oh, sure. Give me some enthusiasm, my man. Sure. What's the game? Five-finger fillet. Some of the people in here just call it the knife game. You heard of it? Oh, finally, something I'm good at. Yo? Episode 3? Rise and shine? Oh god. You got a lot of knives in this place. Tell me about it. Yo! Damn, this thing has good weight to it. Of course, I wouldn't make you compete with an inferior tool. Huh. What? Sorry, I was waiting for you to segue into calling me an inferior tool. Shit, that was a low-hanging fruit, wasn't it? Next time, Sure. Ishan did another experimental slash, and this time it made an audible whoosh. The spectators oohed and ahed. But this wasn't for them. He knew that he only had one shot to get accustomed to the blade. You done showing off? Nothing wrong with putting on a little show. Sounds like you're stalling for time. Getting cold feet, perhaps? Not a chance. Let's get started then. You know what you're wagering? Jay mentioned something about you gambling with time. It's not gambling if it's a game of skill. But that's beside the point. We're both wagering 4 hours. If you win, it comes from the cafe's balance. If I win, it comes from yours. You've got around 16 hours left in case you weren't keeping track. Shit, only that many? Want a little extra time to play with then? Hell yes. Let's stop wasting it and get this over with. You sure you know what you're getting into? Most people are pretty shy about playing with the time they have left, especially when their tank's running as empty as yours. Yep, come on. Unless you're getting cold feet. Hardly. You've got 30 seconds. Smack the timer when you're ready. The crowd cheered and Kashan fed off their enthusiasm. In response, Maddie leaned back and tapped her finger on the table, feigning impatience. He met her eyes, grinned, and continued his performance. His stabbing motion got faster as he went, the point narrowly missing each of his fingers. Stabs, strong enough to drive the knife a good millimeter or two into the table, were good if you wanted to put on a show. And of course, giving the spectators a show was part of the fun. You might be going fast enough to put on a show, but you're not going fast enough to win. How'd I do? 16 cents. Sets, if I counted correctly. Whoa, I couldn't do 16. That's how many Maddie beat me with. Is she gonna lose? She's gonna kick his arse. Feeling good about that result? Certainly am. Rightio then. Watch closely. Oh, I will. 16. It's so scary. 1, 3, 7, 11, 15. Told ya, she's unbeatable. Is it magic? She could cheat if she wanted to. Definitely not. She's just that good. Poor guy, he didn't know what he was getting into. Sorry, mate. You beat me fair and square. I'm pretty impressed. I am to please. I'll be taking those hours now if you don't mind. Yeah, sure. How does this work? Just like this. You won't feel a thing. Kashan felt a brief tightness in his chest, and for just a moment, the tip of Maddie's finger burned white hot. Ow! Shit! Sorry, I lied. It's done now, though. Alright. Does anyone else dare to compete with me? Come on, looking for some actual decent opposition here. I'll take any challenge, even if it's chess or something. Any challenge? I challenge you to get everyone a drink. Rounds on me. Uh-oh. I didn't realize you were watching. There wasn't anything happening upstairs, and I got bored. Right. So, you took some hours from Kishan, huh? Yes, I did. Do you feel good about that? Che, do you? I won them fair and square. He didn't know what he was getting into. There's an obvious power imbalance here that you're exploiting. He knew the rules. That doesn't change anything. You led him to believe that he's got some extra time. And, barring a miracle on his part, that absolutely wasn't going to happen. It doesn't matter. He's just passing through. A couple hours won't make any difference. Oh. Maddie, I'm disappointed in you. Our patrons respect us. We need to earn that respect by treating them with respect ourselves. This is not respectful or dignified. Cheating vulnerable pass-throughs out of their time. We're above that. We're better than that. I don't care what you think it's dishonest or not. I want you to give that poor man his time back. Don't pout. This is serious. I feel like a broken record saying this. But while I understand your intentions are good, you can't keep doing these things. It's all for you. If you really want to do this for me, find another way. This isn't worth it, Maddie. It breaks my heart to see you like this, and I know that you're trying your hardest, but this really, truly is not worth sacrificing your own self-respect over. Everyone here respects you, but you gambling with hours just cheapens that. I'll give the hours back. Shame. I was pretty great with the knife. Still not as good as me. Yeah, I was pretty close. Huh? What was that? That was not a face I was expecting to happen. Also, they were totally... I think they're, like, totally a thing. What is happening? Oh my god, look! Look at the Ashleys. Look at the Ashlings. Lovelace. Yes. What form did you have before being reborn? I think I was a crab. Come on, I'm being serious. Ashley wouldn't harvest spirit liquid from a crab. You're assuming an awful lot about how squeamish she is. As far as I can remember, I lived above streets, next to the sky. So, a bird then. Wings and feathers and such. No, not that. I do remember flying, though. Oh, were you a sugar glider? Oh my god, a sugar glider mention? Hello? I'm back. Welcome back, Cube. How are you? Describe. Did you eat insects and tree sap and flower nectar? That is familiar. Wonder how Ashley found you then. Could have been anything really. You mentioned bright lights earlier. Bingo, I love you. Mwah. Welcome on in. I'm good. Well, glad to hear it, Cube. I'm having a fantastic time. Oof. Yeah, I'm thinking you got hit by a car. That seems likely. Is that bad? I mean, you're here now, so... whether you like it or not. Shut up. I'm still adjusting. Thank you, Pinko! Oh my god, Pinko! Yes! Everyone loves Pinku here, as they should. I was literally using your emotes earlier. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cube. Fight Club, 9:30. Look at you. Wait, I missed it. Studio mode is now available. You can now speak to Kashan to access studio mode. Fight Club, Wandering Spirit, Beth 1. Oh, billiards too. Oh, perfect. Oh gosh. Rotten Poppy. Ashley's journal too. Where's Kashan? What's a Beth 1? We'll find out. I can barely wiggle. I'm so sorry, Cube. Talk about zero empathy. That's my wife. I love her. Wandering Spirit. Kishan's footsteps echoed in a way that startled him. Were his footsteps always so loud? Perhaps it was just the contrast with the surrounding environment, which seemed completely silent, that made his footfalls seem so jarringly loud as he walked across the catwalk. He was on a catwalk. Why was he on a catwalk? There seemed to be a gaping space below him, filled with some sort of mist that he couldn't see through. It was fog-like, and yet despite the fog that lapped at his feet, the air felt so dry. The air was thick here. As he breathed heavily, Kishan felt an overwhelming sweet, sickly odor, like the smell of wet or rotting wood, but all he could see around him were steel beams and a concrete path in front of him. Was it rust he was smelling? No, he knew the smell of rust. This was different. This smell was somehow organic, like the smell of a forest after a fresh rainfall. Kishan shivered. Far in the distance, he could see what looked like a building of some sort, so far away that it made the structure he was inside feel almost tunnel-like, as if its only purpose was to convey him to that distant building. He continued walking forward, but as he walked, the building seemed to be growing more and more distant. He quickened his pace, and as he walked faster, he could feel himself moving through the thick, stifling air. Yet as he looked down, he could see the texture of the catwalk in front of him unchanged, as though he were walking in place. Kishan started to turn backwards, but saw only a blinding light. His eyes immediately shut, and when he opened them again, he was facing into the tunnel with the distant building at the center of his field of view. He tried turning around, but every time he tried to turn around, his eyes involuntarily shut at the sight of the light, and he was forced to close his eyes or look away. always confronted again with the sight of the small hut when he opened his eyes. His heart pounded violently inside of his chest. The tunnel was so quiet that he could hear his own heartbeat, feel his own pulse inside of his head. Is okay, I know you meant to type W, I forgive you. See, Pingu has a heart of gold. Do you guys see that? She is so kind and forgiving. What a saint for real. Something about this place felt deeply, incredibly wrong. Get back. I have to get back. He tried turning again, and this time found himself unable to even begin rotating his body before his eyes snapped shut, placing him again in a world of darkness until he opened them again and was confronted with the sight of the small hut in the distance, now looking more far away than ever. I have to get back. Kishan kept facing the building and took a step backwards. As he placed his foot backwards on the ground, he felt a gust of wind knock him forward. He let out a yelp of terror. Instinctively, his hands reached for the opposite edges of the catwalk as he fell, trying to steady himself for fear of falling off. Al Jonch. But welcome back. The catwalk was wide enough that his body didn't land close enough to the edge for that to have been a risk. And yet, as he looked toward the edge, he felt a growing sense of dread that there was something down there that would capture him if he allowed it to catch even the smallest hold of him. Almost as he thought it, he felt the sensation of something pressing against his legs. He stumbled to his feet. He ran forward. The hut ahead of him seemed to grow no closer as he ran, but he ran all the same, running not to reach a destination, but to be away from whatever it was that was behind him. Moments ago, his only thought was an overwhelming desire to turn back, a worry that he was somehow trapped in here. Ooh, so close, Pinku, so close. But now, that worry was replaced with an overwhelming sense of dread that propelled him forward. He had been pushed forward by something. Something was behind him. Ishan leaned forward and ran. He was no runner. He often found himself winded when forced to climb more than one flight of stairs. And yet he ran and felt no sense of tiredness holding him back, no need to catch his breath. Maybe it was the thick air here that somehow never allowed him to run out of breath. Maybe it was that the fear of whatever it was behind him was that strong. Ishan felt the air stinging at his eyes as he ran by. By now he was running so fast that the air felt like a hot wind on his face. But he couldn't find it in him to raise a hand to wipe it at his eyes. That would mean slowing his sprint. So he closed his eyes, fully aware that he was running down a catwalk that had no handrail on either side. At this point, he didn't care. He ran and ran. Long after the tears on his face had dried, Ishan realized that he could hear only the sound of his own feet as they struck the catwalk. He couldn't even hear the rush of wind, even as it seemed to buffet his face. There were no sounds of anyone or anything pursuing him. Perhaps there was no pursuer at all. He allowed himself to open his eyes and look down. He looked over his shoulder. This time, there was no blinding light, only a distant glow, like the light at the end of a long tunnel. In a way, it was the light at the end of a long tunnel, and in observing the dim glow of the distant light, Ishan suddenly realized just how far he had run. He turned around and saw the building right in front of him. It had windows that were covered with the same fog that covered the ground around him. Ishan reached for the door handle. He half expected it to be locked and felt a moment of panic as the handle bowed under the pressure of his hand. Was he ready to face whatever was on the other side of that door? Did he even want to enter? Did he have a choice? What was it that awaited him inside of this building? Answers or more baffling questions? Sean looked down the tunnel and suddenly felt cold. Whatever this place was, he needed to escape it, and the only form of egress that seemed available to him was the door of this building. He leaned on the handle and felt the door swing open. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, I'm not done yet. Beth won. Let's go, little girl. The man standing in front of Beth smirked. The knife he held seemed almost slight compared to his massive hands, but that didn't make it any less intimidating. Finish this one quick, came a call from behind the knife holder. 3 men stood behind him, wearing expressions which ranged from amused to bored. Beth felt her palms getting sweaty, and loosened her grip on the knife in her right hand, sliding her thumb along the guard to reassure herself that its shape hadn't changed since the moment she picked it up. Take your friend's advice, Beth said to the man who was menacing her. Finish this quick. After all, I'm just a little girl. Well, as little as any 15-year-old girl could be. Can do, said the man. He drew his knife up for an overhead swing. The man's movement suggested that he didn't know how to use a knife. Not really. He was swinging the knife like he'd swing a fist. Like he was trying to bludgeon her with it. Like he'd never really used a knife before. He was stupid. Mercifully stupid. She tried to reassure herself of that fact, trying not to lose her resolve. He lunged toward her as he brought the knife down, and Beth raised her left arm. She felt the edge of the knife hit her skin, but the impact of the blow caused the man to lose his grip on the knife. An opening. Beth grabbed the attacker's knife arm and pulled him toward her while thrusting her own knife toward him at chest level. She drove the knife into the man's chest with all the force she could muster, and he fell to the ground and gasped as Beth released her grip on him. The man on the ground lay with something handed to his chest, moaning. Son of a bitch. You doing okay down there? Said Beth. The man sat up and patted his chest. I didn't expect to lose to a girl. No. Well, that too, but I didn't expect it to hurt this much. These rubber practice knives are no joke, said Beth. If I'd stab any harder, I might have broken a rib. The man stood up. You got a name, girl? You can call me Beth, she said, extending a hand. He shook it with a look of hesitation. I'm Kyle. I've got to say, Beth, that was kind of a cheap trick. How do you mean? Said Beth. I mean the way you blocked my knife with your arm. It bounced right off. You couldn't do that if we were using real knives. He's right, said one of the spectators. Not really a fair fight with rubber knives. I'd like a rematch, said Kyle. Yeah, said one of the spectators. Rematch. The others began chanting along with him. Rematch, rematch, rematch. A voice thundered from above. I thought I told you guys to keep it down. Everyone spun around to face the stairs leading up to the ground floor. Oh. Maddie was leaning over the railing of the staircase with a stern look on her face. She tapped a poster on the wall. Beth took a moment to glance at the sign. Fight Club rules. Don't quote Tyler Durden. Seriously, no. No Tyler Durden quotes. Always assume your opponent is mortal. Practice weapons only. Be considerate to other guests. Keep noise to a reasonable level. We don't have many rules here, said Maddie. Please, don't make me kick you out of the basement. Everyone else in the room cast their gaze downward, looking ashamed with several mumbled apologies. Maddie nodded and climbed back up the stairs, content that she had made her point. Seriously though, said Kyle. Not really a fair fight without real knives. Beth walked over to the edge of the room and lifted a rug, revealing 2 steak knives. Several whispers erupted from the small crowd. Where'd you get these? Asked Kyle. I swiped them from upstairs, said Beth. They're not exactly combat gear, but these blades are fit to cut through flesh, whether it's cooked steak or a human arm. Beth held one of the steak knives by the blade, presenting its handle to Kyle. We've already broken one rule tonight. How about breaking another one? I won't get hurt, said Kyle. I mean, I can still feel the pain, but, you know, I'm not afraid of getting stabbed. Neither am I, said Beth. But don't say you're ready for this if you're not ready to bleed. She turned the knife over in her hands, pressing her thumb against the tip, just enough to draw a single drop of blood. Kyle grinned. Do I look like I would be here if I was afraid to die? That's crazy. They have like an actual fight club. Okay. We take back to the billiards. You know, kid, you've got style. Brad perked up. It was the first unsolicited remark he'd heard from Old Man Thomas all night. He'd been expecting a compliment after beating Thomas, but to hear that kind of comment after a loss made him perk right up. Thanks, said Brad. It wasn't a compliment, said Thomas. And just like that, Brad's mood came crashing down. Thomas continued. All the best players back in the day, none of them had style. Style doesn't win tournaments. Sure, said Brad. Consistency is what wins tournaments. Consistency doesn't mean anything, said Thomas. There's a symptom of a skilled play. It's not a thing you can just decide on. No one sits down at the table thinking, gee, I better be consistent today. Nobody. So, if you're not thinking about consistency, what are you thinking about? Fundamentals. Thomas chalked the end of his cue. Fundamentals are what matters most. Because if you don't get the fundamentals right, all the fancy shit isn't going to matter. Thomas leaned down to line up his cue. The straight-in shot is your specialty. Several opponents told me that exactly that, tongue-in-cheek, thinking that they were insulting me. But I take it as a compliment. If you control the cue ball, you can turn any shot into a chip shot. That's what you want to do. That's how I can still sink 'em, even at my old age. I know, I've been watching you, said Brad. Your cue ball control is incredible. You're a very talented player. Not talented, said Thomas. You can do it too. The question is whether you've got the discipline and the patience. Thomas followed through with his stroke and hit the apex of the triangle head on. He sank 2 balls, 1 stripe, 1 solid. He pointed to the striped one, signifying his choice. I'm plenty disciplined, said Brad. When I was in high school, I'd come out every day after school and put in at least 4 hours of practice. Sometimes I'd come in after dinner to squeeze in a few hours more. Then on weekends, I'd come and spend all day up here. Of course you did, said Thomas. All the pros have. Anyone can put in time. At a certain point, what matters can't be the numbers of hours you put in, because everyone puts in the time. What matters is how you use that time. I feel a sneeze coming on. Is it coming? It is not coming. I hate it here. And it seems like you spent a lot of time practicing trick shots. Dan, hello. Thank you for the ding. How you doing? Good evening. What's up? Thomas lined up and made several practice strokes. Brad found himself getting annoyed with Thomas. Brad knew better than to try to talk to Thomas while he was lining up a shot. That was bad etiquette. And just bad sportsmanship, plain and simple. Hello, I'm big chilling. Me too. I'm chilling big with this game, dude. I'm vibing. I don't want to stop, but it's getting late. But it kept him from offering timely retorts to Thomas's statements. It was bad sportsmanship, Brad decided, to talk at an opponent in a situation where etiquette forbade him from responding. Thomas finally took the shot and sunk a solid colored ball, but a bad bounce put the cue in the pocket with it. Brad sighed with relief as he took control of the ball and with it, control of the conversation. You're right. It takes a lot of practice. Brad lined up a shot, aiming at one of the balls in the opposite corner. If he could get the angle just right, he took the shot, and the cue ball knocked one of the striped balls into the back left corner before ricocheting and hitting another ball in the back right pocket, a clean double. Brad tapped the table with his cue, as if to emphasize the shot he'd just made. You don't learn how to do this shit overnight. That's a nice trick, said Thomas. Now, can you do the same thing 10 times in a row without messing up? No, said Bad. Oh my god, some of the typos in here are so silly. Home run! Yeah, home run, let's go! It's a hard shot, about a 10%er for most people. But I'm good. I can get it 30, 40%. A 30% shot isn't worth taking, said Thomas. If I offered you a coin flip bet with a weighted coin, would you take it? No, of course not, said Brad. And yet you take the low percentage shot. I make it a higher percentage shot, though, said Brad. Yes, and I'm sure that you look like a big hero doing it, and when you miss, no one calls you on it, because defensive shots are boring, said Thomas. I can play defensively, said Brad. But you don't win games by playing defensively. Of course not, said Thomas. There's nothing on the scoreboard that lets you tabulate the places where you denied your opponent a point. Brad was angry now, and he began lining up his next shot, just so that he wouldn't have to hear the old man talk. Some players might get tilted in a situation like this, but Brad played better when he was emotional. Whatever it was that made him play better under pressure also made him play better while angry. He couldn't even think about the shots he was making. He was operating on pure instinct and conscious thought. The thought that was chased away by anger was only a distraction. Brad tried for another double. He missed the second ball, but one was enough to set him up for a triple bank shot, which he followed with another shot that he put a spin on. He didn't even need to curve the ball around anything. He just wanted to show Thomas that he could do it reliably. Fortunately, he didn't get punished for it. His last shot placed one of Thomas's ball between the black 8 ball and the white cue ball. Brad knew that he could sink the shot easily by hitting Thomas's solid into his stripe. But he was on fire, and he wanted something flashy. He struck the cue ball's base, driving the leather tip of his stick into the table, and it bounced the ball over oh, it's doing one of the fancy things. And it bounced the ball up and over Thomas's ball, hitting his own and sending it into the pocket. Brad turned to Thomas with a look of defiance. Looks like this game is mine, old man. Yep, said Thomas. He took another sip of his beer. Is that all you have to say? Yep, said Thomas. How about, oh, you outplayed me? Do you need me to tell you that? Said Thomas. A little acknowledgement would be nice. A moment after he finished saying it, Brad found himself cringing. He was sounding like a petulant child. I think he got a bingo. Goldfish. That is exactly all the words you should be using for billiards. That is perfect, Shiro. He was frustrated and angry and disappointed. But knowing all of that about himself didn't make any of it less true. Thomas shrugged. I thought you played to win the game, not for validation. Oh, give me a break, said Brad. That line coming from a pro? When you compete, play to win, sure, but there's money on the line. And the money goes to the person who gets the W. You play to win the game, get the money, but I get the feeling you're playing for something else. What are you talking about? Said Brad. You play to impress people. That's different from playing to win. That's why you never take the defensive shot. I just won! Yep, said Thomas. But you weren't playing to win. Just because you happen to win doesn't mean you made the right decision. How the hell does that make any sense? Said Brad. Thomas took a coin out of his pocket. Here's a hypothetical. Suppose I have a coin. I ask you to call heads or tails on a $1 bet. Now, you know that the coin is weighted. It lands on heads, 70% of the time. What do you bet on? Heads, of course, said Brad. Now, I flip the coin. It comes up tails. Bad luck, Brad. You just lost $1. But did you make the right decision? What? Thomas continues. If you had called tails, you would have won the bet. Clearly, calling tails is the wrong decision. But sometimes you make the wrong decision and get short-term payoffs. That's why the fact that you won doesn't necessarily mean that you made the right decision. And sometimes, these things only reveal themselves after you flip the coin hundreds of times. I've played hundreds of games, said Brad. And that's as a pro. Practice games, I play 100 games in a week, easy. Maybe 200 games a week, depending. And how many times have you made the WBC? I won the WBC, said Brad. Right, said Thomas. That's the thing about calling tails. Sometimes, even if you make the wrong choice, randomness comes up in your favor and you happen to run hot. But in the long run, things don't quite pan out. Brad threw his cue down. So now you're saying that my wins were all due to luck? Not all luck, said Thomas. Like you said, it takes some skill to take a 10% shot into a 30% shot. A lot of skill, in fact. You've got good hands and a good eye for the ball. The lust for a cool shot supersedes that. You'd rather fail spectacularly than win through boring play. Fuck you, said Brad. You know what? I actually won the WBC. Maybe I did run hot for just 1 year, but at least I have a championship to my name. You made it to the final 6 times and lost every time. And now your career is done. You're over with. You'll never be a WBC champion, a title which I hold, and by the way... You're right, said Thomas. I don't mean to knock the high variance approach. Maybe that's what you want, to win once and then burn out. Yeah, that is what I want, said Brad, annoyed to find himself agreeing with Thomas. What have you done with your life since retirement, old man? Ever done anything wild? I bet I've lived more in one night than you have in your entire life. I'm happy with the way I spent my life, said Thomas. No regrets. His eyes softened. Can you say the same? The question should have come as a challenge. But there was something in Thomas's eyes as he looked at Brad that made it feel even worse. Thomas's expression wasn't one of antagonism. It was one of pity. Brad knew, deep in the pit of his heart, that Thomas wasn't doing it to attack him. And that made it sting even worse. Brad started to say something, but found himself choking on a lump in his throat. As he reached up and felt wetness on his cheeks, he realized that he was crying. Oh, that's it? Oh my god! Girl reading for 6 hours straight? No. I yapped for an hour. So it's only been like 5.5, maybe? Oh my god, wait, I totally... Hold on. Haha. Let me read it. Give me frosty tools. Oh my gosh, like totally. Kairos MT is this super cool clockwork detective VTuber who like totally loves Snoopy. He's all about that cozy and yapper life and goes live around 7 p.m. CST. Recently, he's been like totally rocking a new chibi model and doing this epic Souls marathon with punishment push-ups. It's like for sure a blast. Okay, good night. No, Kairos. Not the Valley Girl accent. Yes. Yes, indeed. You're welcome. You're welcome, Kairos. You're welcome. Where is it? Here? Oh, there it is. Rotten poppy. Oh, what's the music? You want to do voice acting? I'll get you a gig. No, I'm good. I just like reading. Maddie opened an herb jar and sighed as she examined the contents. Rotten. She began pouring them down the sink. I hate poppy seeds, she muttered to herself. I won't tolerate that kind of hate speech here, said Che. Oh my god. Monkey voice acting? Eking monkey? What do you mean? I just like, what? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Explain yourself. Like, oh my god, please, please. Huh? Make monkey noises? No. Why? Too bad the rules aren't yours to make, old man. Come on, just try. Shiro, sample it? I'm good. No thanks. I have no interest in that. Can you do it first, Kairos? Send me a recording. I definitely can. Okay. Send me a recording and I'll send mine. You should have thought of that before you handed me the keys. I could help you get the keys back, said Ashley. I've got a magnetic grabber that... The keys are a metaphor, said Maddie. They're not some kind of magical talisman that grants ownership over an establishment. But there is a magical talisman that grants ownership over the establishment? Asked Ashley. Yeah, said Maddie. It's called a deed. And this deed entitles me to certain privileges, such as expressing my hatred for poppy seeds. Hate is not good for the soul, said Che. Hatred corrupts the soul. Hey, I'm new here, said Kishan. But, are you talking literally? Does hatred actually corrupt the soul? No, hatred does not corrupt the soul, said Maddie. Nor will poppy seeds, despite being a distant cousin of the bay leaf. It's a good thing, said Che, because Maddie's soul is full of hate. Trust me, I've seen the ultrasound. Once again, as the new guy, I gotta ask, are you talking literally? No, hatred does not show up on an ultrasound, said Maddie. And I assume the thing about bay leaves corrupting the soul is also a metaphor. Oh, no, said Maddie. That part was entirely literal. Bay leaves absorb bitterness. You always remove the bay leaf from something before eating it. Bitterness as in figurative bitterness? I was talking literally, in the sense that bay leaves absorb figurative bitterness. But yes, they also absorb literal bitterness. I am so confused right now, said Che. Just don't absorb a bay leaf into your soul and you'll be fine, said Maddie. It's not the kind of thing that happens accidentally. Are you sure? Said Kishan. Because I think I may have accidentally ingested a bay leaf one time. My friend's grandma made this big pot of chili. The soul is not connected to your digestive tract, said Maddie. It's not your gut. So unless you're inhaling your food, it's not going to be a problem. Again, said Kishan. New guy here. Soul. Respiratory system. That's a thing? Oh, yeah, said Maddie. Why do you think people are so into burning herbs and inhaling them? I always assumed that was just how, I don't know exactly how cannabis works, but it's, like, psychoactive. What? Said Maddie. No, not that herb. Like people who burn incense. Huh, said Kishan. That's something new. That's why you always get to watch out. That's why you always gotta watch out for when herbs go bad, said Maddie. Some might accidentally inhale some of them. Yet another reason to hate poppy seeds and their short shelf life. Kishan's eyes narrowed. How long does it take for poppy seeds to go bad? These went bad in a matter of months. A matter of months? Said Kishan. How many months are we talking here? Maybe 30, said Maddie. Kishan did some counting on his fingers. 30 months is 2.5 years, if I'm not mistaken. Che piped up. You left that jar of poppy seeds for 2.5 years? Maddie nodded. As I said, a number of months. 30 is a number. 30 is an injustice, said Che. How have you not touched poppy seeds in all this time? People don't actually like poppy seeds, said Maddie. People just like the muffins they come in. If you give them the muffin without the poppy seeds, they'll like it even more. Poppy seeds just make everything worse. People love poppy seeds, said Che. Me, for instance, have a great love for the humble poppy. Really? Said Maddie. Then how is it that you've never touched this jar of poppy seeds in the past 30 or so months it's been sitting on the spice shelf? Che shrugged. I like a lot of things. Evidently, during the past 30 months, I found things I enjoyed more than the humble poppy seed. I'm offended by the idea that you would discriminate against such a lowly and unpretentious food item. So you like the idea of poppy seeds, said Maddie. You like the idea of an herb that comes in discrete units called seeds, so you don't have to worry about how much a sprig is. It's something that you can picture as opposed to cumin, that you wouldn't recognize even if I said it on your tongue, or rosemary, which you probably forgot was a spice, which you couldn't tell from thyme. When you see me disposing of poppy seeds, it pains you, because it's something you can conceptualize. If I told you that I hate cumin and had to flush a bunch of it down the sink, would you be bothered by that? Probably not, said Che. So really, it is not I who am discriminating against the poppy seed, it is you who is discriminating against non-poppy seed spices. There is no reason for us to have poppy seeds anywhere in this cafe. People claim they want them, but you can go years without ever serving up a single poppy seed and no one will notice its absence. A woman wearing a loose green sweater walked up to the counter. Were you just talking about poppy seeds? Yes, said Maddie. We're all out. Oh, that's too bad, said the woman. I was hoping you might have a... Don't say muffin, thought Maddie to herself. Don't say anything about poppy seed muffins. A poppy seed muffin, said the woman. My grandmother was really fond of them. Che grinned as Maddie tried to avoid cringing. The woman in the green sweater said, They used to be part of the standard muffin trifecta, chocolate, blueberry, and poppy seed. I always wondered why cafes stopped serving poppy seed muffins. I wonder, said Maddie aloud. It's been so long since I've tasted one, said the woman. Years, I'm guessing, said Maddie. Yeah, it's been years, said the woman. Funny. Wait, why is Lovelace on the ground? Ashley's journal number 2. Bro Battle Royale robots have power rankings. Alpha Charlie Echo. All of the commentators call this robot Ace, probably because it's so good. It seems biased for them to call one particular robot Ace, but it's obvious how it got its name when it wins all of the time. At first, it looks like this bot doesn't have a weapon, and it's just designed to be really fast and agile. But then you realize its entire body is a weapon for ramming into unsuspecting people. This would be a great tactic if you got into a fight when you didn't have a weapon. You don't need a flamethrower or a buzzsaw if you just have a 150 kilogram body and can ram into people really fast. This probably wouldn't work very well for me because I don't weigh 150 kilograms and I'm pretty small. But that isn't a problem since I usually carry things that can be used as weapons. Like I could carry a crowbar, and then if someone tried to attack me, I could take the L end and jam the crowbar under their feet and then pull it up and use it to knock them off balance even though I'm probably smaller than most people. I'm not sure why it's named Alpha Charlie Echo. I assumed it was a remake or made in the style of a bot called Alpha Charlie. But there aren't any other bots by that name, and the team that made it are all rookies. Also, none of them are named Charlie. Maybe it's named after someone's dad or brother. Their next robot will probably be called Beta Charlie Echo, or maybe Alpha V2 Charlie Echo, or Final 2 Charlie Echo. Cute. What's studio mode? Oh my god. My game crash? Hello? Oh? Oh. Oh my god, this is for Sunny. Oh my god. Sunny would eat this up. This is crazy. Oh gosh. This is so cool, but this is not for me. I That's crazy. I mean, this is cool, but it ain't for me. I don't I don't deal with those. I'm just here for the story. Oh my god. Sunny would love that though. Let's see. If there's nothing new up here, I might just call it here and then I will continue it whenever next time happens. Look at you turning into a responsible human being. Lappin says this game looks cool. You are officially an influencer. What do you mean? Also, Lappin, I love you. I love you, Lappin. Lappin's so amazing, guys. I love her so much. She's so funny. She's so cool. She's so nice. She's a real nice gal. Nothing new. Okay. I'd love to save, but apparently not. But, Mary, get the heck out of here. You're being a dork. It's what I do. Go back to play with your ponies. That's what I plan on doing too. But I will call it here. I am playing with them, thank you very much. Hell yeah. It's a fun game. You should join us, Lappin. Join us. Join us. Join us. Okay, but that is it for now. Next week, I'm gonna be playing Homicipher, some more Homicipher with Pinku. We'll see how far we can get. And then, hi Alb, thank you for the ding. Vicky, wait, what's up? And then, after that, I won't be having any streams until mid-August. What's up? Why are we ehing? Hello everyone. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm just stalling Iggy for a bit. Oh. Bro, I gotta go to bed. I gotta work tomorrow. Also, I need to take care of my horse girls. Oh, thanks for the care package. I will do so. Release me! Oh, thanks, Sunny. Sunny, did you see? Did you see they have a studio mode? That's like for you. That's literally like for you, dude. I looked at it and I'm like, yes, for Sunny. Not for me. But that is cool that you're able to like make your shots and like make a little thing with it. It's awesome, actually. But, yeah. No more solo Iggy streams until like next month, so. Bye, but there's plenty of other people to watch, like frogbarrel_VT, or Umili_VT, or Eldrasil, or... No! Wait, no! Wait, why? Why did you tell him to come? Eld, what? It's Kuzuri! Hello? Bro! WL? No! I feel bad! Mutthole raid. Kuzity, hello, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, hi, hi. For those who don't know, my name is Ikigai. You can call me Iki. I was playing Necrobarista Final Pour. I am unsure why Eld told you to come here because I was literally ending stream. Despairing Dark, hello, welcome. I hope you guys are doing well. Sorry, Kuzity, I thought she was still going on. Bro, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to abandon you guys. It's okay, it was a perfect time to meet you at least. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you too. A friend of Eld is a friend of mine. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, I was thinking of raiding anyways if you guys don't mind getting passed on to another person. If you guys don't mind getting jumped around, yeah? How's that? Thank you, thank you. I mean, thank you for the raid, of course. Obviously, if you have to raid and run Kuzity, please do so, or for anyone else that decides to head off, like me. Please do so. Get some good rest, eat, drink, do errands if you must. Just have a good time overall. And who shall I raid then? I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. I did not realize I was gonna get raided into. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for staying, guys. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed your time here with me. Thanks, playing day everything. Oh, really? Oh, I got a lot of people streaming right now. Oh my god. Oh, she is. Oops, teehee. Aha. You guys like date everything? I don't mind going to Binks. I haven't seen her in a hot minute. I don't mind popping by to say hi. I don't mind one bit. Date everything is another visual novel type. If you guys don't know, it's kind of been everywhere. Let's head on over there, for sure. Binks is amazing. Everyone should follow her as well. Please make sure. I do not have a raid message, so I don't know. Just be like, hi. As long as you say hi to her, that's all we need. Okay? Iki's a sweetheart and does good art. Anyways, we're gonna go raid Binks. Okay. Let me pull it up on my side here. Let me pull it up. Binks, my love, where are you? There you are. W stream. Thanks, Cube. I hope you guys enjoyed it. For those who hung out and stuck around, I appreciate you guys so much, and I look forward to seeing you guys again, or I guess, you know, whenever I can. Maybe in someone else's stream. What if we meet each other in someone else's stream? That'd be awesome. See Barner. See ya. Don't come back. I won't for a month, Sonny. You get to take a break from me for a month. Appreciate it. Bye, Iki. Goodbye. Bye, guys. Nice meeting you, Kuzity. Nice meeting you, Despairing Dark. Thank you guys so much for stopping by, and may you all have a good night. And, yeah, that's all I got. My name is Iki. Iki guy. Iki the guy. Sea slug. Nice to meet you. Okay. I'll go bye.